What's upper Dub Nation? Glad you're here with me. Let me just do a couple other housekeeping item things here that I failed to do. No one in the chat yet. Oh, wait. No. Daniel Barry's here. Yes. Reliable Daniel Barry. With the first comment, and let's throw up the back screen real quick. What are we doing here? In case you're new to Let's Go Warriors. By the way, I also run NBA Up Close. A lot of Celtics Mavs content here. Even the pregame with Paul Pierce and Kyrie early on, and at the team hotel, Luka and Kyrie. So check that out. But we're here to watch the game. Let's check the poll. Let's do a poll. Do you need me to do play-by-play? In case some of you are listening podcast style, because we do have a lot of people in the Far East that are, it's Monday morning over there. So little bit busy over there. Early on, let's see. Just looking at, they had some intros. They put Kyrie on the Jumbotron, and I'm not quite sure of the details yet because I'm busy. I'm literally uploading a second pregame video, which is nuts. Kristaps Porzingis, they had him on the Jumbotron going onto the floor, and the place went crazy according to all the people that I follow. And so cool stuff. It'll be in the second video that I post in the next, well, I won't be able to do it right now, but Luka was in warmups. He has a pretty big looking rib wrap, and so that's what's going on with Luka. And yeah, I'm still working. That's what I do here. And you know, one of the things, if you're new to our channel, is that we don't throw anybody under the bus. We're here to enjoy basketball, not complain about basketball, and that's one of the things. You know, I just I want to keep that going. As I'm still working here, but I want to keep that going, not just with the Warriors, but with NBA stuff. So if you happen to find us and you're looking for positive vibes, that's what we're all about. Almost done updating this. Cool. All right. Where's everybody else? Nobody else is here yet. Only 7 of you. Okay. Throw up the back screen, get the referees settled here, and get the box score ready to go. Check my text to see if by some miracle Dean Chambers can join us. And also set up my backup laptop here just in case we have plays to go over. We have a lot of them when it's a Warriors game. That's for sure. Whoopsies. Now I've got to figure out I have to log into YouTube TV from the right channel here. Let's see. Sign in. Okay, cool. No, but then I can't. Okay, my fault. Hang tight. Little bit of technical difficulties here because I did not set this all up and I had to go get something to eat. Here we go. There. All right. Turn that one off. Make it 15 seconds behind us. Actually, I'll go 30 seconds behind us. And box score time. I heard Tony Brothers is the lead official. Yes. Oh, John Goebel, do not like him. Bill Kennedy, I do like him. All right. I heard Tony Brothers doesn't allow for Luka to complain all that much. So we'll see. We'll see. You guys do not need me to do play-by-play so far. So that's good. I guess 2 votes to 5 votes. Dean says he's available. Okay. We're going to tip off right. Put it in the timestamps. Gafford wins the tip to Derrick, gets it back. So we're moving along here. Email Dean real quick. It's Luka and Derrick White. Luka attacks in the paint. Fadeaway. Swish. He looks fine. Patented turnaround. And, of course, Celtics come back with a 3, don't they? Let me fast forward that. 30 seconds behind is a little too far behind. Oh, it was not a 3. It was a Jrue Holiday wide open under the hoop. That was a breakdown. But Dallas comes back with a bucket. And Jaylen Brown throws it away. Is that, I would love to know if they have a brain fart turnover within the first 6 minutes of any game, because I have a feeling they do. And you know me, I'm a former coach, so I like to see perfection out of the gate. PJ Washington for 3. Kyrie assist. J.J. Redick says, that's big, Doris. And he's absolutely correct. PJ, he left off having a great game the other night, so it's good for him. Jaylen misses pretty much point blank, so lucky for Dallas. 1 out of bounds. I guess I'm doing play-by-play a little bit. I'm just not fully doing play-by-play just yet. I could go in real detail mode, but I won't unless you want me to. If it evens up. Luka fadeaway, no, over Horford. Tip out. PJ couldn't get it. Now they'll get a dunk. I'm rooting for the Mavs. I don't want the Celtics. Shaq and Paul Pierce. In the video over here on the other channel, Paul Pierce. Good 2 minutes of him getting into the gym and then having to go to center court to kiss the leprechaun. Yep. Got some really good footage on that. So go check that out. We'll put that in the notes. Trying to listen to Jason Kidd's locker room talk pregame. Luka inside the paint again, and he scores. Wow, he's doing well with those little maneuvers to get in the paint. I didn't watch the play completely, but was that against Derrick White again? Jrue will attack from the corner. Good job by Jrue. More NBA players should do that. Not fall in love with that corner 3 and just attack. Kyrie, one-on-one. Jrue lost it, but Gafford's there. Oh, that's clean. I thought he got fouled, but Goebel's going to give Gafford a foul anyways. So Horford chalk one up for Horford as a foul there. Find my water bottle here. The votes are now getting closer, 5-3, I believe. It hits 50%. I'll do detailed play-by-play. Look in the paint again. Scores again. How's he doing? 3 for 4 down low. Bruce. What's up, Bruce? Glad you could join us. Jaylen. Horford, Tatum. I guess I'm doing play-by-play. I'm going to try and save my my voice. Oh, nice attack by Tatum, but he blew the layup. Did everything right there, but finish. Now Kyrie, swatted by Derrick White. Man, Derrick White. He should win DPOY. I'm calling it right now. Can we stop voting for centers? You know how much harder it is to be a great defensive non-center? It's like way harder than being a center. I could have that argument with people all day long. Just use the pickup ball metaphor. Kyrie for 3. Joe Mazzulla timeout, and that was a 2-pointer. Oh, that's too bad. 13-6. Too bad it's not 14, but the foot was on the line. And you know the people in Boston, you know, they're the ones that brought the blow-up doll the other night. Here it is. Blow-up doll right here. So, blow-up doll BTS. And then let's do Paul Pierce as well, in case you missed that. And, you know, yesterday's practice. Yeah, man, I got the goods. I got the goods on that channel. Paul Pierce, BTS, Kissing Leprechaun logo, center court. And overall, please subscribe to the NBA Up Close channel, because I need to hit 500 subscribers at some point, and we're nowhere near that. We're not even at 100. Don't quite know what to do about that. Paul Pierce was talking sweep. So was a kid fan getting an autograph from Luka, and then when Luka was done, because I'm typing this in the comments, when Luka was done, the kid goes, Celtics in 4. Man, come on. Luka just signed have some respect. I would be upset if I were the parent. I would be like, I wouldn't allow my kid to like disrespect like that. I mean, it's not really disrespect. I mean, that's pretty tame. Oh, we're going to sweep you guys. But like, you just got an autograph from the man. Just keep your mouth shut. You know, you can yell at him when he runs back in the tunnel for intros and for warm-ups. But that's how they make them in Boston. The blow-up doll, and then Kyrie had to say, I thought they would be louder. So they put that on the Jumbotron, I think, is what they put on the Jumbotron before the game. Whatever. It's honestly, from what I remember from 2022 and from what Draymond's mom told me, literally she told me, Boston is one of the most, basically like racist fan bases. Not that everybody's racist. I'm just saying that there are some racist fans in the Celtic fandom. There are all over the place as well, I'm sure, right? But if you go ask anybody and they know this stuff, they'll tell you Boston is what Mary Babers, Draymond's mom, told me. She didn't even want to go to the game, so she skipped game 4, unfortunately, because that was the big one from Steph. And we're going to rewatch game 3 tomorrow, which means game 4 we'll watch, I think, Saturday, because there are finals games on Wednesday and Friday. Three ball by Jrue. I mean, that's the play they drew up. I mean, well, Jaylen got an O-reb. And Horford shoots an air ball from the corner. Good. They deserve that. I mean, that's the best look you got out of the timeout. That's one of the reasons I'm not rooting for them. Luka for 3, no good. Good closeout by Jrue. 3 ball by JT. All right, keep shooting it. Up. Doncic's lost it. He wants a foul. Just don't get a technical on Tony from Tony Brothers. Foul by PJ. He says it's me. It's me. Good foul. Let's see if the replay reveals a foul. Yes. To me, the replay reveals a foul on Jason Tatum. Shall I clip it? I shall clip this, my friends, because ABC won't. Here we go. This is no other channel is going to give you this. Not even a Mavs channel is going to give you this. Because I'm dedicated to good basketball. There you go. That was an easy clip. Wow, I'm really going to clip a game not involving the Warriors. Here we go. For the first time ever. Airdrop it. Airdrop it over to the main laptop that you guys are on. Here we go. Oops, I airdropped it to my phone. Mistake. All right. Check this out, guys. We are at the, how much? 7-11, 13-6. Hey, stayed the same for a minute. 13-6, 7-11. Whoops, forgot to put that here. My bad. Okay, all right. So 17-minute mark. 7-11 Q1. Looking at the Luka non-foul call for him. JT reached in. Let's open that one up. Here we go. Let's put a poll up. The poll's still going on there. 67% say no. I guess it's a no. Let's start a new poll. Does Tatum foul Luka here? Yes, no. I don't know. Abstain. Here we go. Let's run the tape. Here we go. Move this up a little bit. There we go. I can play this because, okay, let's step through this. Playback speed, 0.5. Watch JT's right arm. Boom, right there. I mean, well, maybe that just wasn't enough, but you got your, and he still got his hand on his belly there. You know, I think that's a foul. I would be upset. And it's the first quarter. I'm okay with physicality being called early. Back in the day when I ran my basketball league, we would want good flow of the game. But we would tighten it up only in the fourth quarter, and we would let it known to all the players. My best refs would tell all the players, especially if it got a little bit rough housing in the fourth quarter, they would literally just say, hey guys, we're going to call it tight now. You guys are getting out of hand. So you want to, kid challenged that, but did he challenge that? Not a great challenge, says Mike Breen. So I thought I looked up, it looked like all ball, but and a little bit of hand's part of the ball, but whatever. They called it the way they called it. And Redick is saying, I didn't know there was a continuation if the ball came loose. I tell you what, there's a continuation as long as you're not Steph Curry. Oh, my God. Trash rulebook, Adam Silver. There's probably a Steph section. I gotta remember to ask Monty Poole about that. Derrick Lively lost the ball, throws it right to Jaylen, but he's trying to save it. And Luka goes easily past. I mean, Jaylen goes easily past Luka for a dunk, but like, what are you supposed to do, man? Kleber misses from 3. It's still 13-10 Dallas. Oh, wow. Tatum attacked the hoop. Amazing. And he picked up a foul. All right, there was a foul by Dallas. Porzingis has checked in, thus the crowd reaction. And I'll put in the well, what's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
If you want me to do play-by-play, tell me in the comments. All right, Dean. Good to have you.
Warriors win yesterday?
Yeah, we won, man.
Nice.
And we blew them out.
Hey.
Kristaps almost then one. Derrick wants a rip through. Let me watch the replay on this one. Probably pretty obvious with Derrick saying.
I think he hit his elbow there.
But isn't it a rip through? That's a rip through. Steph Curry, again, Steph wouldn't get that call.
No,
yeah. That's BS, man. How much time we got left? 5:58.
Oh, well. Steph's like Shaq. No one can guard him. So.
That's true. It's so true, though. Steph is the new Shaq asterisk on the rule book.
Yeah. Well, it's, in all seriousness, that gravity that he carries everywhere, it's just impossible to.
Kleber decided to take it strong on KP, and he's going to win that battle 0 out of 10 times.
Kleber's going to win that battle 0 out of 10 times. Is that what he said?
No chance, man. Why would you do that? But there's a lot of people that win that battle. So
emotional thing, maybe. I'm not going to be intimidated.
Yeah. It's one of those things like, okay, KP just checked into the game. It's just like, who did we play that blocked boatloads of shots on us? Do you recall any center that blocked boatloads of
Warriors?
shots?
Oh, Anthony Davis, man.
Anthony Davis. Even Zubats, I'll remember like the Clippers. Or it'd be like the first time we played them. And then we're going in and we're challenging these shot blockers. And me and you are sitting here going, why would you do that? The guy just checked in and you're going to attack him. That makes no sense. Like, here's a free possession for you guys. Oh, now I learned my lesson that this guy's a shot blocker. So
again, I do think sometimes just like not being intimidated by a shot blocker can help. But on the other hand, if you're
a little bit of overconfidence, a little bit of it's a lot of things.
Luka missing both, looks like.
Yeah, man. Luka with the bruised chest, which sucks. Hauser for 3, no good. It's 13-12 Dallas. Up, touchdown pass. Incomplete by Luka. Not a good risk there, but oh well.
Yeah.
Maybe he would have more oomph on it if we traveling on Jaylen. tried to stop. I don't know. Was that Tony Brothers?
I don't think so.
No, it was Goebel.
No.
Oh, his foot slid because it's kind of slippery, I think.
Yeah.
Not the stickiest floor, but
it's the Bruins' contribution.
Yeah, you don't want to have it too sticky in terms of hurting a ligament as well.
No, so. Sure. Yeah.
Luka fadeaway 2. That's on point tonight over JT.
That was a nice move.
Look at Josh Green hustle. I like the Josh Green hustle to keep Jrue in front of you. Like, more young players, keep focusing on that defense. Kleber did the best he could, but KP got it. Too tall. 2 point KP.
The thing about the Celtics, once that's the thing I think they need to exploit more, because you can't really double off their shooters into KP.
Luka. He's gonna get a travel call on him too. Let's see if there was a little left on slickiness in there.
His heel slid as well, I think.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little I mean, if there was a perfect way to polish the floor, I would say it's not quite perfect right now. It's a little slippery. We shall see. No good KP. Always keep an eye on the Celtics 3-point shooting. 0 for 4. At least it's only 4. Luka for 3. Yells at the courtside kids over there. I assume they're Celtics fans.
Yeah, maybe that kid who told him he was going to sweep him after signing his jersey.
Hauser for 3, no good. Good box out, Maxey. Here comes PJ. Good attack. Look at PJ. Wow. PJ's a 3 and a 4's body, man. What a pickup.
I think he's like 6'7".
Really? I thought he's 6'10".
No.
Look it up.
It's just the modern NBA.
PJ Washington. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
That looked like they called that. There's a foul on the rebound.
Oh, you're right. 6'7". Whoops. PJ Washington wingspan.
Yeah, I think he's got a super long wingspan.
7 freaking 2.5. That's probably why I thought he was a power forward.
He's kind of got the build of Kelly Oubre, I think, physically.
Well, Kelly is much skinnier, so that's why
he's thinner. But just the height and
I think of Kelly as like 6'7", Wiggins style. But PJ's got some meat on his bones. Not a ton, but
no, you're right.
But yeah,
he's bigger. Yeah.
Be careful with my height estimates. I'm not really good at that. Bloomer in the house. Catherine from Japan. Glad to have you guys. Again, if you want me to do play-by-play, just say so in the comments. Here you go. Luka, 101 Jrue. The little shoulder action. Great defense by Jrue to knock it out. It's a foul on Jrue, but that what a matchup. And just, man, that's something. If you're a young player, tape that, because he just gives enough shoulder. We're going to be sitting here next year complaining about that. But it's a sneaky move by Luka to do that and not get a charge, really. Drew's not one to flop either.
No, that's true. Also, Drew's just strong enough to be able to take that hit and not.
Yeah, Drew's so strong. It's just like, well, okay, little love tap. It was effective. Like, man, this guy is sneaky. All a little shiftiness and the golly, Luka's nuts. Luka's a problem. All right, Jaylen. There's Kyrie's back in the game. Actually, it's better for me to do no play-by-play because I can see how plays develop a little bit better.
Yeah, just sit on here and chit chat, as Bruce said.
Whoops. Kyrie with the closeout too quickly. I hope I'm not too far ahead of you.
Maybe a second or two.
Okay.
It's fine, though.
Now that we have a free throw, are they in bonus? Is that why he's at the line? Yeah, both teams in bonus as I look at my slower laptop. But one thing I wanted to bring up as action came back and we were talking about Luka, you think next season, assuming we keep Kuminga, and I think there's less than 1% chance we don't keep Kuminga. Assuming we keep Kuminga, do you think Kuminga can be full-time defender on Luka? I mean, he was 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, wasn't he? As I recall, regular season, right?
Yeah. I mean, Kuminga's got Luka's got blood on him. Looks like.
Oh wow.
Kuminga's got all the physical skills and everything like that to I mean, I don't think he'll be a defensive specialist. We need him to score. But yeah, one of the things that's making me pretty positive about the Dubs is that we played way too many 3-guard lineups, but we have a lot of athletic wings on this team, so that's look at these two teams that happen to have made the finals. They're bunch of wings.
We have a bunch of wings, meaning J.K., Wiggins, and
Moody.
Do you count Moody as that?
Klay?
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Klay. I don't count Klay in that anymore because he has to guard a 4 now. He's not quite laterally good enough for the the elite 3s.
Yeah, but he's a wing who can score that has size.
Yeah, I think that's the difficulty with Klay though. We can talk about Klay at halftime, but the problem is he can't really guard the other 3 or the 2 or the 1 unless they're non-athletic. So then he's got to guard athletic 4s, which he can do. Kyrie, I thought he was going to get away with a travel, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And he wants a foul call by Tony Brothers. Let me see. They could have called that, but I think that's good defense, physical style by James.
Also, the refs need to get that ball back to the player more quickly. There's after Kyrie travels, you don't hold the ball and tell people to get in position as a ref. I don't like that.
We got a foul on Kleber here. Let me watch the replay. I thought KP grabbed him. Well, Kleber moved his arm forward. He didn't have to do that. Kristaps did grab him, but the fact that you moved it forward makes it look like you did it. So the Celtics have did they have the Bill Walton black stripe last time? I can't recall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Walton died before game 1, and they had that tribute. Then they were wearing the Walton memorial.
Pretty cool.
I think didn't they have a memorial to somebody in the
by the way,
finals as well.
Klay is in this one where he was walking around in the desert and gave a tribute to Bill Walton. So
yeah,
that video.
I will never root against him, man. God, it's Klay, man.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see him just walking in the desert. How many people are really like that? Or if you just see a video of them saying a few words and walking around some rocks, you're like, that made my day.
Yep.
Oh, this is just fouling JB here. It really doesn't like. He wants to challenge.
Well, his arm is on his left shoulder towards the end of this clip.
Yeah, that's not a finals foul, man. That's a no call, I think.
I don't mind it in the first quarter. By the second half, I'm okay with it, but
they're in the bonus,
And then if we're playing, then I also mind that because we're biased.
Yeah, not against us, man. Come on.
And the other thing is if I know our squad, such as this year, can't really defend any other way, then I'll be biased as well. But I think we improved our defense as time went on. Like we couldn't guard anybody for a while, point of attack, especially with Draymond out. And
No,
then
yeah, we definitely got better by the end of the year.
like Moody got better too. Oh, Maxey just checked Porzingis again, no call. So I guess we're gonna go physical now. Hey, that's great defense by Kyrie.
Well, they got Porzingis and Kyrie now.
Oh, yeah.
Too easy.
All of that, 22 apiece. A little bit of a defensive struggle here. Dallas fortunate to have built a little early buffer. Wow,
Yeah,
no
it seems like they started off on fire, and then the Celtics made a nice.
Kyrie.
That was inbounds. Wow.
Really physical right now. And he scores. What a great move by Kyrie. So
that's actually something where I wish the Warriors guards might do that a little bit more. I think putting the ball behind your head for some reason just makes it so hard to guard on a drive for a lower player.
Shifting this by JB, unbelievably quick. He's so good, but White missed the three. Still 2-point lead for the Mavs. All right, 15 shot clock, 5-second differential. Here's Kyrie. Screened by PJ. Now it's Kyrie Hauser. This is the one you want. Hesitation dribble. Bye-bye Hauser. Score. Man. Tough to be you on that one, Hauser. Tough to be you. Why don't they fight more to not do the switch? Don't you think?
Horford. I would not really worry about guarding Kyrie if I'm the Celtics, to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
Just whoever he's on is fine. It's Luka. It's Luka that you need to remain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dumb foul. My God, that's a dumb foul.
3 free throws.
Yeah. With 0.10 left to go. I mean, just let him shoot it. Jeez.
Oh, wow. It should be on Kristaps. And you know what? Derrick White did a pretty good job of avoiding it, but KP comes crashing in.
Yeah. Both jumping at the end of a quarter on a 3-point jumper.
Well, that's the thing is that Kristaps I give him a pass because it's been, a long time since he played. And
no, that's true. I can see that.
Yeah,
I can
could
see
be a little rusty in the timing, but yeah, and it's like Derrick White is so good he could do that and avoid, but I don't know if he was about to hit him anyways. I don't know, but I'm really
it's like spamming the block button on a video game,
All right.
it's NBA, you don't defend that way.
Dow 28-25 in Q1. Hey, it's not a blowout. Yay. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom.
Yeah, go for it. Check out what the comments are here. He's a soldier for playing with lingering issues. Fair enough. I mean, bruised chest, man. That doesn't sound that painful just living with, but playing NBA Finals basketball with that, ouch. 28-25, Parth says, can be considered damn good for the Celtics considering they missed. They pretty much missed everything beyond the arc except for the last one. Yeah, let's get the box score. On my end, not sure. Rich has it on the Mavericks here. So the Celtics are 1 for 9 from 3, 7 for 19 from the field, whereas the Mavericks are 11 of 21 from the field and 2 for 5 from the 3-point line. 4-9 from the free throw line for the Mavericks. Perfect 10 for 10 for the C's from free throw line. So as per usual, Celtics putting up a ton of 3-pointers. So yeah, I guess I would agree with that. The fact they're only down by 3 and they're only 1 for 9 from beyond the arc is that's positive.
Wow.
For them.
They shot 9 threes? Dang,
Yeah,
man.
they're 1 for 9. Yeah.
Oh,
The Mavericks are 2 for 5, I believe.
anybody got a good comment out there? We can do a screenshot yet.
I don't know. Stinky Lou said physical game for sure. That's true. It's a finals game, so it should be. Bruce is saying the Mavs blow out the Celtics. Yeah, maybe. Could have happened. Maybe not. I guess what I'd say is right now, I'm not seeing too much where the Mavs are going to regress to the mean in either way. And obviously the Celtics 3-point shooting is a little bit like that. So I think if the Mavs can hold off the Celtics before they start hitting their 3-pointers, they'll have a much better chance of winning. But if the Celtics get that going a little earlier, I think they have a strong chance of winning right now. That's fun because the game was kind of over by the first quarter last game, game 1. So hopefully I have a little closer one today. Oh, thank you, Bruce. Best commentators in the business are right here on Let's Go Warriors.
Oh, wow. What an awesome. All right, time to do the screenshot. Ready? All right, here we go. All right, 1, 2, and 3.
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Man, we are so blessed to be able to do this. Feel so
Yeah, nowhere I'd rather be, man. Really.
all right. Okay.
Oh, they had 7 threes in the first quarter last game, game 1. The Celtics did.
Cool. All right, we're back to action. I kind of like the Celtics black uniforms. They look pretty cool. Black and green is like a pretty cool combination.
Yeah, it's nice.
Except you do have to have the white outline. I used to run, basketball leagues and tournaments, and when they have unreadable numbers, that was a no-no for me. Dark on dark, which for the in-season tournament, there were a couple weird ones.
Yeah.
Luka.
Well, they actually had complaints from people who are colorblind that they couldn't see the players on the court as Luka just manages.
I just don't know how you keep score in those ones. I think I said that when we watched some of those games. Whoops.
Derrick was that guy. Hey, John Brown.
We watched that develop. I want to see how Lively got beat. Well, that's the problem with Porzingis. And Luka at the time was, you got to be there. You got to be there. And Lively probably missed an assignment because Luka is supposed to get the closeout on Porzingis on that one.
Speaking of which, Luka just moved off the ball and hit a 3.
Oh, wow.
That's one of the first times I've seen him really cut hard off the ball, honestly.
Who brought it? Was it Kyrie?
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was someone else. I don't remember, though.
Exum, right?
Exum, yeah.
He's the third ball handler out there. There's your little adjustment. I don't think we've ever seen Exum, Kyrie, and Luka on the floor at once.
It amazes me because and I don't mean to be rude, but Exum really was one of the worst players in the NBA on the Jazz when he played for us. He was always hurt, and he's totally turned his career around. Oh, yeah, it was Kyrie, but Exum set the screen.
Jaylen, another turnover. He drives me crazy as a coach. He just does. Luka's got that fadeaway going. 8 for 10, which really the fadeaway and the 2-pointer is 6-4. Oh,
I think I'd start making him drive to the hoop. You have shot blockers, and he's feeling his jumper, so
he's
at least send him to the line or something.
Pointers. Awesome. Wow.
Yeah, crazy.
Dallas up by 6, and then Derrick White throws it away. I mean, just like that's why but I think that's why they got Mazzulla, because Mazzulla is such not a traditional coach. I mean, could you imagine if, say, Rick Carlisle was the coach of these Celtics? Like he would develop an ulcer.
Well, I mean, especially the point guard play. He seems to be the harshest on that type of stuff.
There's JT. Wow. Just do that more and more, and you are going to win an MVP.
Yeah, really. Oh, regular season one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's more important in the playoffs.
I agree. I think his finishing around the rim.
Finals MVP then. Okay.
Yeah. I think his finishing around the rim is very important for him to develop still.
Golly, Porzingis is just unfair. What a pickup.
Yeah, really.
I mean, if they win the championship, you gotta consider that one of the greatest pickups of all time, right? I mean, like that really makes them invincible.
There was a chance for the Warriors to get Porzingis a few years ago, and I thought they were trying to dump, the Mavericks were trying to, funny enough, trying to dump an injured asset on us, but I think it was a mistake, not taking that more seriously.
Really? Then who did we end up with? I don't recall it. Lively's.
Oh, we didn't make the trade, so we didn't end up.
Yeah, but what? Yeah. Oh, are you just saying that you assume we wanted to do something and?
No, there was a report, and this is years ago, but there was a report that
What year?
Oh, I'm thinking maybe it was 2021.
Oh, okay.
Because I think they might have wanted one of our draft picks. In which case, yeah.
I'm sure it wasn't the number 4 pick or whatever it was. No, it was like, I don't know, Wiseman for Wendell Carter and the number 4 pick. So something, which, in hindsight, we would rather have, but at the time was ludicrous.
Derrick White gives the Celtics the lead here.
D.White. Well, let me know if you are able to find more info on that. What a pass by Luka. Jeez. PJ couldn't finish. Whoops. Derrick Jones. He's got a little butterfingers today. That's twice. What a block by PJ. Boston up 1. 11 shot clock. JT Luka. Oh, boy. Let's back up and let him shoot it. Nope. He went by him. Oh, he actually got a finger in there. Steal that. What? Luka got that one? Look at the slowdown by Luka. Come on, Lively. Use the board. It looked clean by Luka. I don't know, though. You'd have to look opposite angle. Timeout, Mazzulla. So it's 36-35 Boston. Q2 7 minutes.
There you go. I put the hoop site thing in there for you.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's check this out. And get rid of that and come here. What is this? Oh, this is NBADraft.net. We don't need that till the draft, till the finals are over. So 3 years ago. Cool, man. Reached out. Oh, thanks, man. How do you remember this? That's great. To gauge
because I remember my reaction was, are you trying to dump an injured asset on us? Like, are you trying to trick us? And now it was like, well, he would have been a pretty good fit. Maybe that was a mistake.
So you traded him to Washington then. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And what was he traded for? Oh, I actually know the answer to that. I have it here in my notes. What happened was Washington, so they did the 3-team trade. Memphis threw in a draft pick for who was I talking to this about? I could have sworn I did this on the live stream already. Memphis got Marcus Smart, and they threw in a draft pick, first rounder, which was ours from the England.
Wow, that's right. For this year, huh? Yeah.
And then Washington also threw him a draft pick, and they got a couple of second tier, third tier guys, which if I named them, you'd be like, oh man. In fact, the guy who tweeted this information said, okay, I blame the Wizards. Yeah, I blame the Wizards. But no, then they got Kristaps, and then they used the 2 first-round picks to get Jrue Holiday. And it's like, oh. So a little bamboozlement by Brad Stevens.
Yeah, that's crazy. You just listed all that stuff. I didn't hear anything that I'm gonna even remember really for Porzingis.
Yeah. Well, it was Porzingis, and so Porzingis, Marcus Smart get a high, pretty good draft pick from us.
Yeah,
I think. And
but
then,
Marcus Smart was hurt most of the year. And
took some balls to
the
do.
draft pick, I forget what it is, 14 maybe, something like that.
And you have to see Derrick White, behind closed doors and all that, like really know that, dude, this guy can play. Maybe people already knew that, but to give up Marcus Smart, knowing that Derrick White would step up the way he stepped up, like, good Lord, I had no idea he was this good.
Well, then they got Jrue Holiday, so that's just ridiculous.
Yeah. And I tell you what, a lot of times it is who you're paired with. So Jrue and Derrick White, that's a pretty formidable defensive backcourt.
Absolutely.
Possibly the best in the NBA.
Yeah, I am having a hard time of thinking of a better defensive one, really.
Yeah. And
maybe there is one, but I can't think of it.
I can't think of a previous backcourt that has like a defense like that. So let's think of. I mean, does LeBron, Kyrie? No, Kyrie's not quite elite level.
Yeah, LeBron's not a guard either. So
yeah, he'll guard the wing. Sheesh. Oh, they have to toss it up. What's up with Celtics ATOs? They just don't work.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was a fadeaway Dirk 3-pointer from Derrick White.
There should be a chart. Let's chart Boston ATOs, because I feel like they always shoot a 3. Now that one was because we can credit the Mavs for good shell on defense, but the bottom line is they're always shooting a 3 out of the timeout.
This isn't football. Not everything has to be scripted from the bench, but I actually do value ATOs a lot. And I think maybe there's a debate on whether, it's that it's that big that you score in the very first possession. But I think what do you got? 3-second call here?
Oh, 3 second. Well, he missed the free throw anyway. Luka, what's his free throws tonight?
Not good.
He's 2 of them. 2 for 5.
Yeah.
You gotta think that the chest has something to do with that. Must be hard to maneuver. Maybe you should shoot the free throw as a fadeaway.
Yeah, really. I mean, you can't travel on a free throw, so just step back however many times you need, as long as you stay within the arc.
Josh Green missed.
Let's see if Tatum shows up today, huh?
Jaylen is nuts.
Jaylen, yeah.
He's got a bag that he's not like, people don't really talk about it, but he's got a
bag. Faked him right out of his boots there. That was beautiful.
I feel like he's got more of a bag than like Jordan Poole, but Jordan Poole is known for the bag,
Well, he doesn't dribble as much, so maybe it's less flashy. But yeah, he's got all the fakes and up and unders, and still think he's their best offensive option, really.
Way to cut. Josh Green, man. If we can get a guy off the bench like Josh Green, because like he didn't settle for, let me reload that 3. No, he cut on that.
Oh man, yeah, he looked at the basket when he drove too, which is pretty cool. Like, would have liked that more this season. Nice move there by Jrue Holiday. This
rookie skill.
He's like a running back, man. I think. I don't know. I don't watch football, but
wow, everybody's scoring.
Yeah.
Josh Green, rookie skill, right? Oh,
Celtics up 40-39 right now.
The long arm of Derrick, and one against Tatum. You can't believe it. Where's Josh Green? Oh, he's making $12 million coming up. Okay, that's a good salary for a guy like him coming off the bench in the rotation.
Yeah, definitely.
This is experience. 2023, maybe.
That
Oh,
was a nice pass by Luka there.
Josh Green's a vet. Thinking 4 or 5 years. Let's see. Josh Green wiki. I didn't know. I thought he was.
Tatum has to be more aggressive here, man. He's just jogging up and down the court. You know? Oh,
Yeah, he cruises too much, but
yeah, man. Really. I'm rooting for the Celtics, but Tatum is the guy I'm going to be harshest on because
right.
where he's at is already great, but his ceiling, I don't know if he can even see it from where he's at right now. If he has that drive.
Draft. And for me, it's just because as a former coach, there's certain things that drive me nuts. And, the whole when do I shoot, when do I dribble, when do I pass? Like when you're not near your ceiling on those things, it bothers me because that means I got to coach you more. So this is my take on it. Yeah.
Well, it's the thing is that he's an extremely skilled player. I think there's going to be a time where if he wants to be at his, reach his peak, where there's got to be like after you lose that ball, you sprint back down court.
Another example right there. You got Lively on you and you're going to do a step back.
Yeah.
Good Lord. And literally I should be my coach instincts are so on tilt with guys like JT and JB that I don't even care that I'm actually rooting for the Mavs. When they take a bad shot, it's like, it bothers me. It's ingrained in me. I can't help it because I've been there.
I think JB though is just little mistakes, but he's got that drive in him.
Yep.
Yep. And that's I think that's
for the most part, JB does, attack and all of the above.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the reasons I think, that they have to really, make sure that they get him going to the hoop as much as they can, really, throughout this entire series.
You talk about Jaylen or JT?
Yeah, no, Brown. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like, as a coach, I'm not worried about him. He'll make a few mistakes, get 3 turnovers in the first half, that type of thing. But all in all, he kind of does the right thing.
Yeah,
and his
definitely.
defense is unbelievable. Not that JT's is bad or anything. It's just I guess you'd call it execution of ultimately putting the ball in the hoop or playing defense to deny the ball in the hoop. Feels like Jaylen skill wise and IQ wise is higher than Jason, even though Jason.
Well, Bruce is bringing up the layups as far as his skills, and the reason I said I think he's highly skilled is that while his 3-point percentage isn't great, he's got a nice shot from downtown. He reads the ball excellently. He's a great rebounder. I think he's I think especially on ball defense, he's an excellent defender. So what I was trying to say is that's not where he needs to improve. It's not like can he do this stuff? It's how hard is he going to do it? That's what I was trying to say in terms of that. But right now, Brown has definitely got the.
And I really do think it's a product, just like you said last live stream. It's kind of a product of AAU, don't you think? I mean, we're guessing here. We don't really know him that well.
It could be. Yeah, maybe it might be. Now the Celtics have won a lot for being so young. I mean, 6 conference finals for Brown, 5 for Tatum before they're 27 is pretty incredible.
It's nuts. Yeah.
They are in the East, which you can say for the past 20, 30 years. But still, either way, I think that they've already proven that it's effective.
That was a dig at the Eastern Conference, I see.
Well, come on, man.
No, go ahead.
They don't have to face the type of opponents we face.
Right. Yep.
They just don't. Maybe by the conference finals, but round 1.
Right. Yeah, that's something I don't think a lot of people can argue against, is that round 1 Eastern Conference, not the same.
Yeah, there's a series like Bucks Heat, that'll be kind of fun. But every round of the playoffs by pretty much every team is intense in the West, man. Hey, Tatum drove the lane, found Jrue in the dunkers. Backdoor cut.
Whoops. I think Kyrie probably would take that shot back.
It was a little early in the shot clock, but
yeah. I don't know if I saw frustration there from PJ or not. He kind of threw things in the air, but don't know what that means. Maybe I misread it. Oh man, Doncic! Oh my goodness! Good Lord, this guy. Alley-oop to Derrick.
Yeah, that was quite a catch too by Jones there.
Yeah,
he like turned in the air to throw it down. We're all tied up, by the way.
Slam dunk contest participant.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a game we're getting.
Hops.
Jrue with the bucket inside.
Yeah, that's a nice little baby hook right there.
Oh, now he's going to pull over KP. Luka got it. Oh, man.
That's really bad defense. I mean, why is Porzingis so far back?
Yeah.
What exactly. Are they worried about? Lively driving down the hoop with the ball?
Whoops. A little too many reach-ins there for Dallas and one JT. And he did it. He listened to you.
Yeah. Now try those with 2 hands instead of 1, going to the hoop. And if it's, I understand it's hard at his size maybe to drive, but then gotta ask, why not post Tatum up more, Let's see how many times Doncic does that type of stuff.
Bruce's eyes were bleeding. Yeah, it's tough when they keep running pick and roll and stuff all day, and it's pick and roll versus pick and roll. I get that. Good tap by Lively. Kyrie working his magic, and yep. Jeez, he's dangerous.
Derrick White took a. Oh no, it worked out for him.
So,
Derrick Jones.
Is Derrick White and Jrue Holiday the best defensive backcourt since MJ and Harper? Holy smokes! We really had a void of how many years was that? 98.
Well, I mean, I'm going to say Steph and Klay are
26.
Better than them, if I'm being completely honest.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
Nobody gives Steph credit, but
that's not Steph's fault. But positionally, I mean, he's only 6'3", though.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I trust Steph as much as I trust Derrick White. And Klay in his prime was a monster.
Steph will likely be in the right spot. There's that. If he's zoned in. We've seen plenty of regular season games, particularly first quarter, when he's not this year.
One or two of these games coming up from the 22 finals that we're going to cover.
Oh, it's Josh Hart. I wasn't looking at the TV when they did the pregame. I'm so glad they got Josh Hart.
Yeah, he's great. Bob Myers is huge, too,
Podcast
by
is
the way.
unbelievable. Him and Jalen Brunson, oh, so good.
Oh, nice. I haven't checked it out. But
Amazing. I haven't checked it out in full, but
yeah.
every little snippet they have on social media, I really enjoyed.
Well, if it's good in little clips, it should be good throughout the whole thing, generally.
When they had Dante DiVincenzo in there, the three of them, that was a lot of fun.
Oh, they called a lane violation.
Bruce, look at that. This Steph and old Klay. I got you. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great nuance. Great little nuance. Well, we're watching 2022 finals, and Steph was this Steph defensively. So,
he was great. There was a game or two where he was the best defensive player on the team.
Really,
on here,
there, huh?
Well, maybe perimeter, but yeah, even kind of with Draymond because they were targeting him so much.
Sheesh! I don't think a guy could ever go against Draymond.
Yeah, well, it's different, right? They're not. No one targets Draymond as part of their offense. You know what I mean?
Jrue corner three, 35.8, and they get the 2-for-1.
Yes, sir.
Dallas needs to score right here. 12-second differential. Kyrie, 15 shot clock. Hesitation on Kyrie. Oh, what a dump off. Foul by White. And he wants a review. Breen says it's a goaltend. Okay. He put his hand through the net. His finger did. 1 out of 5. 20% of the hand was inside the rim. Good call.
Yeah, he got a stun on there.
Yep.
That's too bad. But that's pretty impressive for him to get up against the center like that. But you got the score you wanted.
As it goes along, you and I will start to disagree more and more. 6 seconds. Jaylen. Well, they didn't call that slide of the foot. Of course they're not. Not with 10 seconds left. Great defense, PJ. All right. 54-51, Boston. Well, Dallas has got to be happy. You go into this game, tell them you're going to trail by 3. Luka's not 100%. I take it.
Here's one thing. Game 1, there was a super even distribution of shot attempts between the big players on the Celtics. Right now, Tatum and Holiday have 10 shots and 9 shots. And the next highest is 6, and that's Derrick White. Now, Doncic and Irving have 13 and 10, but that's the way they play. I think the Celtics kind of got away from that. Distribute the ball evenly type of
Tatum 2 for 10.
Yeah. He has 7 assists. So he is getting his teammates involved. But I would like to see more, that's because the Mavericks are going to beat you if it's top two versus top 2. Doncic and Kyrie are just like that, But if the Celtics, can get kind of a different option every time down the court, I think that the Mavericks would struggle to play that type of game,
Be right back. Do a little social media.
Cool. Tatum seems like he's playing scared or something, and he's rattled by the big stage. I don't agree with that. I don't see fear or anything like that. But he's not playing that. Well, he's not shooting well. Not shooting well, not playing well aren't necessarily the same things. Well, I'm sorry, he has 8 assists and only 1 turnover. Well, the Celtics have doubled the Mavs, more than doubled the Mavs in assists again, 15-7, going into throughout the first half. The Mavs had a talker like Draymond, Celtics would crumble. Maybe, but nobody other than us has a talker like Draymond, man. So that's a one-team problem. Boomer said he was impressed by how the Mavs beat the T-Wolves, but right now it's not looking too good, but hopefully they turn it around. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's looking too bad. They're only down 3, right? Par says that's because their main 5, including Porzingis, right, because Horford starts, are like nuts. All 5 can score, and at least a couple will for sure. Yep. Wolves have a talker like Ant. That's not quite the same thing as Draymond, though, I think. Yeah. Ant's not necessarily an enforcer, you know. Did he let what media is saying about him? It's the baggage that he's. Who are you talking about, Pinky Lou? You talking about Tatum, Luka? I don't know. Expected better from the Mavs. Gonna lower your expectations just in case. Well, you know, sometimes I'm not lowering my expectations for the Celtics, you know, in this series. If they get beat, it's, you know, it's not what I want. But I'm not going to lower my expectations. So I'm not sure that's the best response, Bloomer. But if you don't really care and you just don't want to go through the stress and don't want to think talking about Tatum, yeah, okay. If you don't want to go through the stress and you know you don't want it to hurt, then I guess fair enough. Yeah. He's had so many chances at a ring. Well, he's only played one finals fully, and this is his second. Mavs will go as far as Luka will take them. If that means he needs to score 45 to 50, it is what it is. Well, again, you know, they're only down 3 points here.
Wait, what about Kyrie?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. You know, I think that boy's more entertaining than this game. All right. Well, hopefully it's not as entertaining as the stream, you know?
See, I actually disagree with the.
Everyone is rooting for the Celtics. Only in the media. Almost everyone else is rooting for the Mavs on the streets. Sorry, Rich. What were you saying?
Oh, they had the geographical who's rooting for who with the map of the United States, and there's a lot of people rooting against Boston for obvious reasons on the West Coast. But you got a lot of Lakers fans.
Yeah.
I was going to say Tatum. I don't think Tatum's playing like he's scared, and I don't think he's rattled. I just think that he's playing like the best AAU player on the planet, which he's been doing since he got there. So,
well, again, that's just how big and athletic he is. Really, you know, it's only to the late rounds of the playoffs that he can't just go over the top of guys whenever he wants to, which is wild. You know, like, oh, okay. I guess I actually have to. I can't just jump over these guys, you know, or what shoot over them or whatever. You know.
Yeah, there's a lot that's been made of, and I don't really know these guys that well because I don't cover them on a day-to-day basis as I do the Warriors, which makes me, more knowledgeable just by listening to them and seeing what happens on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, you're a Warriors expert for sure.
Thank you. With JT having this trainer, Drew Hanlon, like there's all this talk. Oh, there's Drew Hanlon. And Drew does a good job in terms of, the other night, whatever game it was, oh, don't worry about your slow start. Here are some stats of Kobe Bryant, which I think was on the broadcast. I forgot who mentioned it, but here are some stats of Kobe Bryant, and he also struggled too. So don't worry about it. I think all of that is great, but I don't think Tatum has a guy in his whole entourage or trusted circle that says that will teach him. They're too. I don't want to say yes man because that's too extreme. It's just that none of them, they realize how great and how talented he could be. It's just somebody go in there and just go, hey, look, do you want to be like, legendary? You're gonna just watch Kobe's tape and see when he shoots, when he drives, when he pulls up, all of that stuff.
Well,
that's where you're really gonna get to the next level. And it might take him another loss in the finals to finally get there.
Well, I was looking it up, and this is by going back to Tatum's freshman year and comparing that to LeBron's rookie year in 2004. So they're the same age. This is 2011, right? And LeBron had those same problems from time to time. Now, he's much larger and more aggressive going to the hoop. Not as good of a shooter as Tatum or whatever. But it took that 2011 loss, and all the hate that he didn't really get before from joining the Heatles. And then saying not 1, not 2, not 5, not 7, whatever.
So not humble.
Wow. Someone really should have told them, like, hey, maybe don't do that.
Yep.
Yeah. But they were in Miami and they were young and, Chris Bosh didn't, he never played in the finals. But, just because I'm sure we're coming back in a moment here. It's not yes man, it's not someone to scream at him, but yeah, someone to kind of do what I'm, or say to him what I'm saying, which is like,
yep,
hey, you can be good and you'll have a good career if you just do this, but you're not close. You think you're winning, but you're going to look back and say that you were soft one day. And Kobe, please, guys, there's way too many Kobe comparisons. Dude, Kobe, man, they had to rein him in terms of his competitive spirit, I can't imagine Tatum threatening to fight Shaq. You know what I mean?
That competitive level is just crazy. Yep.
No, that, you can't, I understand young guys, wanting to look up to your idols, be like Mike, the Mamba mentality, the Steph Curry effect, all that type of stuff. But well, Tatum can get there. I really, and obviously, talking about Tatum because I see that need. Whereas Luka, I don't know. I really don't know what to say to add to his game, man. It's just unbelievable. Those Balkans players right now are kicking ass, man. They really are. And I think that goes back to the AAU thing that you were talking about, Rich.
Yeah.
I mean, when you play, well, how many games do they play a day? 2, 3? And you play 5 straight days of that? Of course, winning and losing doesn't matter. That it's just get buckets and and then these guys don't spend that long in college, But with that being said, I don't think Tatum or Brown are too to AAU, in their mentality. Oh, Bruce is saying Bad Boys is an 8. Wow. That's like the third one, isn't it? Third Bad Boys?
Sorry. I'm trying to have dinner at the same time.
Okay.
Which is why I totally appreciate you being on here.
Oh, absolutely, man.
You're literally keeping me healthier than if you weren't here.
Hey, nice. Yeah, we all miss Warriors basketball for sure. Especially, I was at work, but especially watching the way the team was playing in the finals. Oh man, I hope we get to see that again. Just a long playoff push. What did Bruce say?
I'll just give me recommendations on Bad Boys.
One.
I wasn't really all that giddy about the older Bad Boys movies myself, but you know what I'm excited about is the isn't Eddie Murphy coming out with Beverly Hills Cop? Is it 3 by now? Or anyways, the new Beverly Hills Cop, the updated one. Could have sworn I saw a trailer earlier, and Eddie Murphy returning to Beverly Hills, and it's just it reminds me of the early times when you saw that movie for the first time. It was like, it's just kind of funny because Beverly Hills Police Department was portrayed as
Axel F.
very soft.
Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I've never seen any of those.
That's the name of it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, old school wise, yeah, Beverly Hills Cop was a heck of a movie, man. Oh, also 4th Beverly Hills Cop. Wow.
Oh, wow. There you go.
I mean, I don't remember 2 and 3 at all, but the first one was crazy.
Yeah.
So funny back in the day.
We got a ways to go to catch up to Fast and the Furious, though. They goes out every 18 months, man.
I know. They've got that mastered as far as a formula.
Yeah. Formula One. No.
Mm-hmm. It's just whatever it is, you've got to go see it. Just like, I mean, and on the big screen, they just have that formula. Like, I mean, as
I haven't seen any of those
ludicrous, no pun intended, as it sounds. I actually do want to see them chasing a submarine in the Arctic. Like, okay, but like, is it so ridiculous? Or even when Ludacris, his character, they went into space. I mean, those are physically impossible, but you still want to see it just to see it. It's crazy.
Yeah. So, well, it's like
has me hooked.
Yeah, it's like one of those kind of fantastical. It's like James Bond or Bourne Identity or something like that.
Well, I don't want those to get fantastical though, because I like to consider that as an actual British agent that's like doing things.
Yeah,
and it gets a little help from gadgets and stuff. That's fun, but
yeah.
Well, there's
I just mean exotic like locations.
Surprise! Hey, that counts as an ATO, man.
It does. After halftime, I agree.
Is Why do they do that?
I don't know.
Watch them lose. Okay.
If you want to shoot like that, could you move off the ball?
Gafford dunk. Wow, good spin. No, it's like, I hope they lose the finals, because when are you going to learn?
Well, I don't, but I do agree that it's there's
sometimes
Brown not looking backwards at his defender. Doncic poked it free.
Oh my goodness, PJ. He literally went in and faked it past the dude. This guy has a bag. PJ is nice.
Yeah, I liked him at the trade deadline. It's too bad we couldn't get him.
It's good. Remember when Eric Pascal was motivated because PJ Washington was picked ahead of him.
Was he a second rounder too?
For that,
Washington?
Believe he was. I'm gonna say first round. So Eric Pascal's probably pissed that he wasn't in there.
Were they teammates or what?
Pascal was probably a champion. PJ is what? PJ Washington wiki. Probably a rival in college.
Okay.
Not sure.
Yeah,
Kentucky.
Pascal was on. I think he was on a team. He might have redshirted, but I think he was on a Villanova team.
That wrong. Could have been PJ Washington, right? Eric Pascal. Let's search that. Eric Pascal. Please tell me no. I hope I'm wrong. PJ Washington.
That's his free throw.
I didn't know PJ was the 12th pick.
Oh, hey, wow.
Here he is. Eric Pascal, PJ Washington.
Maybe they grew up together or something, you know?
Well, right now, Eric Pascal, last time we saw him, a little bit overweight, playing pickup ball. It was scary to see him that heavy. But
I wonder what happened, man. I really liked him. Sad he's not in the league, really.
Never could get rid of that little kick on the 3 ball. I think he needed to solve that. But.
I also think coaches really played him dumb. They kept asking him to play the 4, and he was just a huge 2. He was a shooting guard.
Well, Jaylen just got a pick, and they scored 4 feet later. Boston only up 2, though. Ooh,
that was a nice fast break, though.
No good. Man, I think Kyrie's going to need to not just pull so early in the shot clock. I've seen that a couple times now.
Well, just post Tatum up once, would you? God, it's another 3. Oh, he hit it.
You're further behind now.
Oh, really?
I'm
Let's
at
see if I can go
909, 908, 907, 906. They're really pressuring Luka. Hey, they didn't today. I didn't see anybody full court press Luka, so they turned that one off, right?
Yeah, what if they felt the way you felt? We were texting about this offline, whether maybe they did that too early.
Luka fade away. Jeez. Yeah. I
make him go to the hoop.
I would say they pulled that too early. Had they done it more today, they need to save that as a trump card for later.
Save it for a road game.
Yeah, he's 7 for 8 on 2-pointers.
Ace in the hole, maybe.
Good defense, Gafford, huh? On Jaylen.
Oh, that's an ant. Wow, they didn't call a foul on that. That's a foul, man.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Let me see. I don't know. Would need another angle.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyrie saved the turnover by meeting the ball. One possession game still. Celtics up 3. Jaylen's got a mismatch. Fadeaway 2 over Gafford. That doesn't make sense either. All right, Derrick. Nope. Oh, bounced right to him. And then it was fouled on the pass, I think. They're not going to call that, though. Oh, they're going to call this a take foul? You can't call that after Derrick got fouled. You can't do that. Well, I don't know if Derrick got fouled, technically.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't the same ref. But, I think Derrick got fouled in that pass, too. Derrick
Jones, the way I argue with Tony Brothers on that, I said, you see what happened? Now there's a take foul. Your guy called a take foul over there. Was it Bill Kennedy that called that? Let's see. Yep. He's the third one left. But that is a take foul. What are you going to do? PJ's got to know, but instinctive. So they get a bonus free throw out of it.
No, the take foul was the right call. It was whether there should have been a foul in the pass.
Yeah. But I was saying if you don't call that, then you got to let the take foul go. But I don't think you can. It's
too obvious.
They're different refs.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your roll. Finally. Is that the first time this series in 2 games, 1.5 games? They finally got that?
Well, again, it's just terrible defense on Doncic. Why are you doubling? Just what's it called?
Yeah, Horford's all over that.
When you guard him from the back. What's that called? I can't believe I forgot. Top block him. Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? Derrick White still gave that a chance.
He did. He's everywhere, man.
This guy's unbelievable.
And Lively keeps hitting his head.
Look at that. What is his wingspan? His wingspan's insane. Derrick White.
Yeah, I think it's probably his hops, too. Oh, we got the 56 Warriors title. Neil Johnson and Paul Arizon.
He's got regular wingspan.
Mm-hmm.
It's not crazy.
Yeah, I think it's his vertical. I think it must be his vertical that allows him to do that type of stuff. And, of course, the hustle, you know.
Fantastic 35.5 no-step vertical. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't know that unless they said that. I don't know what the vertical leap, a fantastic vertical leap is. I don't have that memorized. But 35, pretty darn good.
Well, I think Jordan's was like 48, which is
40.
insane.
I thought it was 42. Let me check.
Oh, really?
Jordan vertical. 48, you're right. That's insane. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're saying Derrick White is fantastic at 35?
Well, they said no step.
Oh, the 36.5 max vert.
Yeah.
So 11 inches more than that is Jordan level. That is just too good.
I think Russell, excuse me. I think Russell and Wilt both had 48-inch verticals too, which is terrifying.
Crazy?
Yeah.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. Exactly.
So not fair. 7 foot and you got 48-inch.
Yeah.
Like what's Lively? Because we just saw him dunk, right? It's got to be.
I guess he's around 35, something like that too. Yeah.
Vertical.
That's just a guess.
Derrick. Oh gosh, they don't have the numbers. Oh, what is this? Vertical jump 132, inches or what is that?
It says here.
Crap. What is that? Centimeters?
From FanDuel over 40 inches.
Holy smokes, really?
Yeah.
That's huge. Oh yeah, there it is. Wow.
That's impressive.
That's nutso. Sheesh. Okay, refs are blind.
Refs are blind. We never get any calls.
Beverly Hills Cop 3 was awful. Yeah, I don't even remember. Speed 2. Yeah, that wasn't that good either. All right. Good to have you, Parth. Yeah.
Both these teams are looking a little sloppy. Bloomer's saying Mavs look sloppy. Doesn't
this is Zap.
Zap. Yeah.
Oh, here's Zap.
Let me look.
Because I know it was. Hi. Here's you, Zap. That's you. It's a different Zap, though. Okay, back to the game. Finally, that was a long break. Cape, they shot a 3 on an ATO. Alert, alert. What is it with that? Oh, that would be a drink from now on. They shoot a 3 on an ATO. Technically, KP shot a 2 there, though. But, yeah, first shot was a 3. What's up?
Well, that was after an offensive rebound. Yeah.
That's like
Wiggins. They're not like Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, like curl off the screen. Oh, God, I'm open type stuff either. It's just pull up 3.
Kyrie's off, 5 for 12. Feels like Kyrie's 0 for his last 3 minimum. Oh, my goodness. Derrick White shooting a 2-on-4 brick from 3.
It's very strange.
Man, they love to go for the home run.
Hey, this is the finals. Hello.
Look at the footwork by Luka, man.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the
There's
footwork.
a little top blocking there, but they still didn't manage to get him to actually go to the hoop.
Man, how does PJ Washington with this bag stay stuck in Washington for so long? Oh man, there's Jason. There's the
Wasn't
Jason.
he in Charlotte?
Charlotte, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Washington and Charlotte, just like
Yeah,
Jordan.
that's what happens. Right? Good Lord. Those places are graveyards, it feels like.
They unfortunately are. And I kind of like Charlotte. I just think it's,
I literally
Jordan ownership probably is mainly the reason for that.
There was somebody did a blog post or maybe an official article of like the best two maybe it was the two most expensive contracts out of every franchise and who you got for that. And Charlotte's was something absolutely embarrassing. Like
Nick Batum, yeah.
Nick Batum and Gordon.
Yeah.
Nick Batum, Gordon
Hayward was a shame because he kept getting hurt, but Nick
didn't
Batum show up. Tatum
they
did go hard
like,
to the hoop there, by the way.
Those are the two worst in the NBA of measuring, contracts.
The Lakers in 26. I know Warriors fans probably don't remember this, but they used all that money instead of getting Durant. They got Timothy Mozgov and Luol Deng for like huge.
Who is this?
The Lakers in 2016.
Yeah, the Lakers have made some mistakes.
Kobe had just retired, and we replaced him with Timothy Mozgov and Luol Deng.
Bad pass Luka, and I thought that was a take foul, but they didn't give it. Look at Jason get low enough, but no, missed it.
Yeah.
That's his at least second blown layup.
Well, I appreciate that though. That's what the Celtics need from him, man. And the more they start guarding that, the more his passing ability.
Airball DJ. Got to hit the rim at least. He hits the rim. Derrick Lively might get the rebound right there, but nope, it's an air ball.
Oh, stepped on a camera lady, I think.
Sometimes I'd watch one of my guys when I coach them shot an air ball right there, and it'd be like anything but an air ball. If you just hit the rim, we would have a chance.
Although air balls do go to the offense a lot of the times.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's the. I think Tim Roy has a rule on that.
Yeah.
Yep, Jaylen.
Tim Roy.
They're leaking away. 6 points, manageable.
See that ability to just pause there and like, hey, jump, dumbass. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I wasn't going up then. Easy layup. That's that you. I wish you could teach that, man. I think you can work on it, but it takes time, man. And Brown's got it.
These guys have so many moves.
Really, unbelievable.
I look back in my day, and it's like, okay.
Well, that's what's so much fun about some of that old basketball. Jordan and Olajuwon and all those guys, just the incredible footwork. Obviously the defense and all that type of stuff is a little it was a little different, not the same level of 3-point shooting, but just the footwork and all that kind of and the physicality going to the rim. It's great to watch,
All right. My latest pregame video has passed the copyright check because they happen to be playing. Anybody up on your hip hop? They happen to be playing Type SHIT by, I don't know who that's from. No idea. Song Type SHIT. There it is. It's by Future Metro Boomin. Okay. And Travis Scott and Playboy Cardi. Okay. That's what they were playing in the pregame of when Luka was on the floor.
You like that new stuff, Rich?
I don't mind it. It can get
Yeah.
a little feels like repetitive.
I just don't like mumble rap, you know.
What
I heard
rap?
some new
What rap is that?
mumble rap.
Oh, okay. I think I can guess what that is.
Yeah. I like the late 90s, early 2000s style,
Yeah.
personally.
Sometimes
And rock and blues and all that type of stuff.
I get a little sick of the trill thing.
Trill?
Trill.
Drum
Yeah.
yeah.
So popular these days.
Well, they used to use a lot of more records, you know, and they
Oh
would
yeah.
DJ the records. So there was a lot of
Scratching.
not just scratching, but they would sample like more complex pieces of
Oh,
music because the drum machines, I agree, are just totally
too much.
yeah. Like I've been hearing that for the past like 20 years, you know.
Has it been that long? Wow.
Oh yeah, I think so. 2004, 5? Yeah.
Did not know that.
Oh, they got the Celtics in the duck boat.
Oh,
I drove one of those in the Charles River in Boston, man.
shut up. You drove one?
Yeah. So the tour guide they have a second wheel that they can invite some passengers to move the boat a little bit when it's safe to do so. Yeah. And the duck boats are obviously trucks that can go into the water and keep going.
They needed that. PJ missed a 3 at the buzzer.
Yeah. Celtics good job in using the making them use the whole 24 on that one.
No, they're just having fun working the ball around the perimeter here.
Well, they're getting it from side to side, which is
no good. Porzingis online but short.
Yeah, they're moving the ball from side to side now, though, which is I think that's always an important thing for teams to remember to do. You know,
Luka goes 1-on-1, throws it up. It's for grabs. Oh man, dunk for Jrue.
That's the second blind, like backwards, one-handed pass he's thrown.
The moment he went 1-on-1, I had a feeling it'd not turn out too well.
Well, the Celtics also just made him drive closer to the hoop. You know,
Josh Green. Bright lights miss there. Wide open. Mavericks crumbling. Well, at least it's only 8.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes to go in the third. It's under 10 points. So everyone relax. You know, Celtics fans, if there are any of you other than me out there, don't get too arrogant. Mavs fans, this game is not over. Please.
Jaylen.
I can't believe they got Jrue Holiday, man.
I know.
I really like Porzingis, yeah. But I mean, I guess the Bucks had to try and get Lillard, you know.
I know, right?
Just to try and put some more offense around
that was the
Giannis.
first.
But man, I can't believe they got Jrue Holiday.
2022.
Yeah.
Who did the Bucks lose to? Boston, right? Maybe not.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, the Bucks lost in the second round to the Celtics in Game 7.
I don't want to say they had no choice, but I can see why they wanted to shake it up and just try.
No, they didn't trade Holiday to the Celtics either. They traded him to Portland, so they didn't mean to send him to a conference rival.
Right.
But
yep.
Yeah, I just can't. Man, what a pickup!
Could help. Look out! There's the cutter. It's always Jrue, man. Good Lord.
I see Tatum got that post up double team easy cut from Holiday and timeout. It just
suddenly
that's how you use a guy like him, man. I love it.
Cooked. Be right back.
All right. Got to make those open threes for the Mavs. Yeah, well, role players on the road. I mean, that's just, that type of shot much more likely to fall in Dallas than in what I am not listening to, because I'm listening to Rich talk most of the time. But I imagine the Garden is just absolutely raucous right now. Just like is it American Air? What's Dallas's brand? American Airlines? Doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's American Airlines Center. I'm sure that those type of shots will fall. Back in Dallas. If I was, if I was advising the Celtics, I would say, hey, that type of defense, that's not going to work on the road. People tell me Kyrie is better than Steph. If people are telling you that, Bruce, they don't really know what they're talking about. Yeah. I mean, it's just not even fair on Kyrie. You know what I mean? Kyrie's never been the number one guy on a championship team, and obviously Steph has. And I don't think Kyrie would even make that comparison. No, you wouldn't talk about ball handling and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a debate there. I'm going with Steph, because he's Steph. But I respect Kyrie's skill set there. But in terms of being the number one option,
it's
not.
3-ball then, huh?
Oh, are we back already? Wow.
Oh, yeah, I see. Dallas added 3 points. Was it Luka? Maybe it was Luka.
I didn't even know we were back. I thought we were still at commercial. There we go. Scream at the ref if that's what it takes. Keep going to the rim, young fella.
5 for 10. He's 5 for 10, 2-pointers. So that's good.
Hey, there you go.
Turning over a new leaf.
Luka driving to the rim, got fouled by Brown there. I think that was overly aggressive. But that's the way I'm playing him until he shows that that's more dangerous than letting him shoot jumpers. Just got to send him to the shot blocker, man. Hey, hit that free throw. That's good. Hey, Rudy Tomjanovic.
Yeah.
Hard champion.
Yeah.
And Rick Carlisle there.
Just another free throw.
Oh, my goodness.
It did look like on that one, like his midsection's bothering him. Just.
Yeah, to be fair, it is just different shooting free throws. I could see why Bruce Chess's Brown hits a pretty big three to put them up 13. Would really bother him on those. Definitely. Although I'm sure he won't make any excuses himself.
Hit this one, Exum. You guys need it. He hit it. Finally scored. A bench player finally scored, I mean.
I haven't seen bench points. I wonder what the difference is between the two. Obviously, Porzingis is going to help a lot for the Celtics in that regard. But I wonder how many, Dallas has. They are leaving Porzingis open here, too. I'm not sure Tatum sees it.
Tatum almost did too much, but they get a long rebound. Lucky for them. 70 to 80. And he did too much again. Lost it. It's almost felt like Dallas was playing zone.
Yeah, I think they were.
KP, if he does that, oh, man.
Yeah, now it's 5-4.
Oh, overran that putback.
Oh, my God. They went for a Hauser 3 after all that?
I know, right?
That's not smart.
KP again, but they're going to call Hauser on the block, I bet, on the blocking foul.
Challenge it. Yeah.
Man, that guy's so tall.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. He's Lithuanian? Is that right?
Latvian, I believe.
Latvian. Just to the north.
Still counts as Balkan, I think.
No. Balkan is near Greece, near Scandinavia. Oh,
Balkan is, you said, near where?
Balkan is north of Greece. It's a peninsula,
North of
of southeastern Europe, north of Greece. Whereas Latvia is close. It's just east of Sweden.
Okay. So they're pretty far away.
Yeah. Well, it's northern and southern Europe. But Eastern Europe, though, both of them. Yeah.
Okay. Another bad shot. Oh my goodness, that's a brick. But Jaylen gets it. Was so off that they got an offensive rebound. Exum, great closeout, and I was like, Hauser makes that one. He did the hand-on-hand high five. It's great closeout.
Yeah, that was nice.
Hauser wanted that one to fall. That's how great these shooters are. Like he still thought, like, I could never make it if I got a high five back in the day.
Oh well, I mean,
not bad, Kyrie.
You know, psychologically, it looks like that dude's going to crash into you too. You know, it's one of the reasons it's so effective. Another foul at the end. Another foul with less than 5 seconds to go. Jeez. I'm enjoying this series. I don't know if you guys are, but we need the Warriors back, man.
Oh,
we really do. We need the Warriors back and competing for titles, dude. Because Steph, Klay, Draymond, if they could have made it to the series, oh my God. You know.
Yep.
And now that we've seen the Nuggets go down, you know, I'm not worried about the Mavericks or Celtics as an impossible team to beat next year too much. You have to see what the offseason's like, but this is just making me feel more and more confident that if we finally have a stable season, man, we can be right there. It's good.
Richard for 3. Oh boy, there's your Big Mo.
Yeah.
In the logo.
Only up 9, but those type of shots at the end of the third, those are some momentum shifters.
Was 6 becomes 9.
Hey, Jimi Hendrix, baby. If 6 were 9. Or 6 became 9? What was that?
Yeah, I'm trying to do the video right now. More pregame stuff. I should be able to upload it soon.
Get caught coma watching these games. Well, there's a pretty easy cure for that, Bruce. Know what I mean? I don't know why Chad is flabbergasted about the Celtics when Mavericks are clearly struggling. Are they? I don't know if they're really struggling. Just both teams are not really.
Seems like they're, fortunate to be down only 9.
Well, neither team is even shooting 28% from 3. So maybe they're just both struggling, you know?
Oh, crap.
Gotta say the Celtics 24 assists and 8 turnovers is a lot better than the Mavericks 16 to 12. Oh, someone mentioned a Draymond prediction.
Mm-hmm.
What one are you talking about? I thought maybe he put out another podcast.
Did he pick Dallas?
I think he picked Dallas in 6, but did he do a game 2 prediction anywhere?
Oh, I have no idea.
Because I know he did a
predicting too much. I don't like it.
Ah, well, you know, he's got that cable TV deal too, you know.
Exactly.
That's Bloomer, right? Thank you, Bloomer. Mavs are possibly going to go down. Yeah, the Mavs, if they lose this game, they're just going to say, well, you know, Boston, you know, held home court. We're going to go try and do the same.
Oh,
I don't
think the series is over at all.
No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't think the series is over either. Although, if they lose game 3, it is, right? That's the problem with not winning a game on the road. I guess it's not technically over, but yeah, I think Game 3 is probably going to be the one of the first really intense games. We could have an intense fourth quarter here, but if the Mavericks win this one, the Celtics are going to have an intense Game 3. Obviously, as I just said, if the Celtics win this, Mavericks have to win Game 3. Otherwise, all of history says that they can't win, because they're down 0-3 in the finals.
Why Tatum was saying he loves Game 3s.
Oh, really cool. Interesting. Yeah.
But you loved it in 2022 as well.
Well, 2023, they went down 0-3 in Game 3 too, So, yeah. Jrue Holiday, an interview by Lisa Salters.
He's always a good interview.
I gotta say, and I don't mean this as an insult, every time I hear him speak, it sounds like he's talking to his kid's teacher at a PTA. I don't know why. I really like it, but it just always reminds me of that,
Because got Horford. Nope. Good defense, Horford.
Yeah. Oh, man, can still move a little.
Lord, how did Luka find him? That's an incredible assist.
Yeah, that's tip your hat on that one, man. Sheesh.
That's 10 assists, 29 and 10. All right, Kyrie, you got to bust out. 5 for 13, only 12 points. But he's on the bench right now. No, he's out there.
He's guarding White. Yeah. At least
travel. Ooh, really? Tatum.
Wow.
Let me watch the replay.
No team has used the challenge the entire finals yet, I think. Is that right?
Picked up his dribble. Didn't Jason Kidd challenge earlier today?
Oh, did he? I don't remember.
Luka missed. Gafford. Oh, in and out. Man, bounce to the rim. That sucks. Oh, way to stay in front, Exum. Okay. And good closeout, Kyrie. Whoa. Luka using his body. Look out. Watch out for Pritchard. Didn't get the whistle.
Behind him in this.
Didn't get the whistle. Well, Jaylen's going to skywalk. Slam dunk on the 3-on-1.
Nice. I do have to say, I like Tatum's unselfishness too.
Inside the Gafford, got to finish. He does.
Very un-AAU.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just saw that Gafford play right there.
Nice. Wow, you're behind. Are you sure you can't hit the live button a little bit?
Yeah. I'm on Sling, so I can't hit live, but I'm trying to go forward as much as I can. And this is I was ahead of you last game though. So
Tatum for 3.
Yep, splash. Back up to 10.
You could try YouTube TV.
No, that's like double the amount.
Really?
Oh no, sorry, not double. It's like 15 more bucks. It's like what, $75 a month?
On my account.
Oh no, I don't think so. You did that last time, and there was only a certain amount of time you can be away from the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. The 3-month window is
expired. Yeah.
Horford for 3, no good. Wow, that could have been a dagger. 10-point lead by Boston. Got to do something, Kyrie. They're playing good defense on him, though. Lefty, no good.
Would you bring Porzingis back in?
Oh, what?
You think they'll bring Porzingis back in early?
Oh.
Since the Mavericks have 2 subs coming in?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Don't want Horford to be, not playing, but yeah. I think I just bring him in right now.
Didn't he just sub out?
I thought I thought he was out after the end of the third. They brought.
By the way, the video's up. This is what I was doing in the background. Not this one. Oh gosh, wrong channel. What am I doing? YouTube.com at NBA.
He's only played 20 minutes.
Pregame right here. Kyrie hit 10 threes in a row in the pregame. Anyways, not that it matters. And Luka was signing the autographs, and the kid said, Celtics in 4.
Yeah. Well, kids will be kids, man. You know.
Yeah. Celtics fans will be Celtics fans.
Yeah, that's true too.
All right. Pritchard, Kyrie. Uh-oh. Now you get your switch. Good closeout, Derrick Jones, but Derrick White scores. I think he fooled Gafford a little bit. Yeah.
He froze him for just a second. Did that nice floater.
Trying to watch the replay on the Derrick White one. Huh.
Salt up 11.
Dunk inside. Good pass, Kyrie. I wonder if the previous bucket by White on Gafford, if Gafford has some sort of scatter report that Derrick likes to go left on that, because he played him for his left hand, but Derrick just shot the usual right hand. So I wonder.
Yeah, could also be just guard the center, you know, leave the baseline.
Not a good shot, Tatum. Great box out, Derrick Jones. Why do you shoot those, bro? Anyways,
I don't know.
Kyrie
you don't have to do a turnaround. If you're going to take that shot, just face up and pump fake. That's got. I think timeout definitely.
I don't think I can
just let Kyrie get to the rim like that.
I can never have Tatum as my MVP unless he improves that, man. I just can't do it. And here I am. I'm the guy going best player on the best team regular season.
Yeah.
But now that I've seen his warts, it bothers me as a former coach. It just does.
Although I have to say, the other MVP type caliber players we have, I don't think they play defense as much as Tatum does. So I do appreciate that he's a two-way player. Man, the 1970 finals, they have Wilt and Willis Reed, and Willis Reed's wearing a gold necklace in the game.
That's allowed? Wow.
That was allowed back in 1970, I guess.
Something happened. Somebody got their thumb caught in that, and then they said, well, we shouldn't have that rule, should we?
Oh, just like, hey, maybe probably someone intentionally pulled on their neck, you know?
Oh,
and they went, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like in football, you ever see that when the receivers and the cornerbacks got the gold chain and why wear a gold chain in an NFL game? That makes no sense to me.
Jeez, I don't know.
Even do that.
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna try. I can hear my stomach growling a little bit, so I'm just gonna be right here. My little burrito. Oh. Your mic's off, dude.
Oh, no. Thank you, Rick. What you eating, man?
Can't wait to try this later when tomorrow I'm going to watch The Acolyte, second episode. Skinny, I'm not advertising anything, but sea salt for Skinny Pop.
Yeah. I've tried those before. They're pretty tasty. I like popcorn too.
Yeah. And turns out my microwave is built perfectly for it because you put it on 3 minutes. It's like perfect. Thank goodness.
Nice. Yeah, I love it. I love it when the
microwaves you don't know.
Yeah. I love it when the instructions and whatever you're using are just
It's just one button. I just hit the 3 and then boom, it's done. And I don't have to worry about it because like otherwise then you got to type in the exact one. It's just boom, we're done.
Yeah.
And it just so happens that doesn't leave you with a lot of, pet peeve of mine is a ton of corn that didn't get popped. That's a pet peeve of mine.
Well, that sweet spot is not too many are burned, and also there's not a ton of seeds to
exactly
to pop again. Yeah. Have you seen slow motion videos of the corn popping?
No, I should though.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, it looks like a firework,
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Celtics won the tip, so they have the ball. Porzingis back in the game for the 7:52 to go. They got their switch. Look at Kyrie. He's so physical. Good job, Kyrie. White has to launch.
I don't know why Jones switched off of Porzingis there, though.
Freaking White
he hit it.
hero ball threes. Dang it. Yep. Dean said it. What is it? 10-point lead. Got to hit that one, Kyrie. No. Oh, he's so off today. 6 for 16. Well, need to stop like there's no tomorrow right here, guys. Guys in white, that is. Uh-oh. JT, look at that move. Kyrie saves a dunk by him fouling JT, but that's the Tatum that you hope to see every time down the court.
Definitely, yeah.
Sheesh, man. His ability at 6'9" to get so low to the ground. Man.
It's what's frustrating about him, that he doesn't do it more, but that ability is incredible.
It's so fast.
Yeah.
I mean, that part of it is kind of Jordan-esque, the ability to lower your shoulder and just explode past you that tall.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
which is why I did. If you want Kuminga, we're going to need a star, I think, really.
If you what?
If other teams want Kuminga, you're going to need a star.
And that's why you don't trade Kuminga. You don't do it.
Yeah.
Especially
not on this contract.
He's untouchable. He's the most untouchable guy other than Steph, in my opinion. This is for the future. I don't want to go rebuild for 5 years.
Definitely.
And everybody's got the we need to get Jimmy Butler. Anybody? Kuminga can be in the deal. Dude, what? Stop it. Jimmy Butler's got a shelf life of 2 more years. What do we do after that?
I mean, I do want to get Steph his 5th title if we can. So definitely understand that.
But if it was choose a title and then become a doormat of the league,
we're not going to do that though.
I don't want that.
The Warriors aren't going back to the Cohan era.
Doing that. Lakers not doing that. For
sure.
I
mean, it doesn't matter what move the Warriors make. They're not going to go back to being a doormat. Oh, he's barking at them. Wow. Okay.
Porzingis is limping. Oh, Jrue almost hit a dagger from the corner. 10-point lead. Got to get 2 or 3 stops in a row, Mavs, and score. Luka for 3. Hero ball. Nope. They don't have it today. They're damn well going to need those shots to drop on Wednesday.
I don't know if you heard me saying this, but that's just the way the Mavericks are built. They got Doncic and Irving and 3 role players, and those guys will play better in Dallas. They just will.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Push shot dagger by Jaylen. Running out of time. 12-point lead.
Yep, 5:20 something left to go.
Right now, it doesn't look like they can stop them. The Mavs can't get a stop. Okay.
No, again, they're not hitting. Their other guys aren't hitting. That's a nice layup there by Kyrie, and Celtics don't take advantage of it. You just let him. Get back in position. Go ahead. You first.
In the pregame, I noticed ESPN's crew was saying, they gotta get Tim Hardaway involved because he can score. He hasn't played yet, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, Brown again, man.
Oh, great pass by Kyrie. Timeout, Mazzulla, just in case. 8-point deficit, 87, 97, 89. So my question was, is Tim Hardaway Jr. a defensive liability? Per chance, or
is he hurt? You imagine they would have played him a little bit.
I think he's all right. I think he's fine. Just based on Mavs shoot around footage, he seems to be fine.
Yeah, it's DMP so far.
Nice J.K. for a star thing. That's baloney. Don't listen to that. Just you don't trade out an asset like Kuminga, who's, like I said, is about to pop. It's like selling your shares in a startup that you know is going to go IPO. There's no way you're selling that stock, that private stock.
I mean, again, just the salary, side of it.
Yeah, that alone. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if it's like Markkanen, who's young and also only making 17, 18, but that's when do those trades happen? Like, hey, you want to trade a great young guy for our great young guy? Like,
by the same token,
never happened.
That's exactly the reason that Danny Ainge should not trade out Markkanen.
I don't know what Ainge is doing in Utah, man. I really don't know what he's doing.
I don't think he'll. There's no way you can't look at the salary. It's just you got to be a madman to get rid of this.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's only one more year at $18 million. Then you got to pay him, but still, you get him for a year. But yeah, okay. They're sort of in rebuild mode. So I mean, just wait a year and then trade.
But rebuild around who? You remember that Jordan thing? White Sox have been rebuilding for the past 50 years.
Who has?
Jordan said, we don't want to rebuild because the White Sox have been rebuilding for the past 50 years. He said that during one of his finals runs. I can't remember. Maybe 97, 8, something like that. But I also think Warriors fans, you got to stop worrying about the Warriors going back to where they were. That's just not going to happen. This, decades long, we suck. We've made the playoffs once between 95 and
that though.
Huh?
No one's worried about that.
Well, I just don't think I think it's okay to not have to what's the word? Ruminate, over if we don't keep winning right now, then we'll go back to be going bad.
What do they call that? They call that we owe it to Steph. How else do they say that? How else do they frame that to make you must mortgage your entire franchise future to give Steph another shot at the championship? I mean, we're good enough as is to make a run.
Well, that's one thing. I don't see how, unless we get someone like a Markkanen, how trading Kuminga helps Steph get that title number 5, which is the goal.
Yeah, that's the latest trend is the Jimmy Butler ridiculous thing. And
I mean, it depends if we can give up Wiggins and CP3 for Jimmy Butler. Hell yeah,
he was on the way to San Jose Airport, not SFO. Now, maybe if he was going to meet with Lacob, oh man, bad turnover.
Oh, he ate somewhere in Palo Alto, I guess. But
oh, really? He was here in my place?
Yeah,
dang it.
Yeah. Oh, holiday.
Probably Nobu. Everybody goes to Nobu.
No, yeah, it was Nobu. Yeah.
Oh, really? I can walk there.
Kyrie, I should have texted you, man.
They needed that one to fall. I've been saying that for the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Jason wanted to dunk that. Oh man, if he did, that would have tore the roof off. Derrick White, three's
A lot
better.
of a lot of contact on Tatum here without too much calls. Oh, White,
Oh
that's
boy,
I'm gonna do it. Night night.
freaking White.
I think that's
15
game right
points,
there.
332.
There's Paul Pierce's backside. Nice to see.
He was looking for Kevin Garnett. He was looking for big ticket before the game. Hit him up on the iPhone, on the phone.
Ah, really?
Yes. Flip phone.
Oh, nice.
Maybe still has one of those. But yeah, it's in the video right here, Paul Pierce video.
Very
I don't
cool.
know that he ever found him. So maybe KG just can't get out to a game. I don't know.
Is he part of an ownership group somewhere?
I don't know.
I think he might have been. I know there's tension with the once and future owner of the Timberwolves, which is why Kevin Garnett's number was never retired. Can you believe that? That's just insane, man.
Say that one more time.
Kevin Garnett's number isn't retired in Minnesota.
Probably why he never paid a visit to there.
Well, there was a tension with the once and future owner, as I said before. What's that guy's name? I can't remember.
What's up?
The Timberwolves owner who sold and now wants the team back. Glenn Taylor. That's right. Yeah.
And then there's A-Rod is the
that's the A-Rod group.
Forgot his name.
The guys who own it now.
Mark Laurie?
Mark Laurie. I think that sounds right.
Oh, Laurie? Okay.
Isn't it?
I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Wow, good box helmet. Kleba.
Ooh.
There you go. Good attack. Got to make that, though. Oh, got bailed out with the block. Where was everybody else rebounding on that one? Let me watch the replay. We're just going to watch Derrick Jones attack and not do anything? Okay, Kleber's spacing out. He wants to shoot a three. That's why.
Wow,
it should be on Jaylen. Oh, wait, no, that's different. Never mind.
I didn't see much of a foul on Jones there, but
made a free throw. This is their last gasp.
Get it a little closer, maybe.
They literally need 3 stops in a row right now. They cannot allow another score. This will be 10 points or 2 stops.
They need 3 stops and 2 scores. Actually, really.
Yeah.
Or foul shots like that.
They score here.
Yeah, I'm posting Tatum on the right block here. I'm sure they won't do that.
I gotta know that, right? Nope, Luka bit. And he got a steal out of it. I don't know. Luka looks like he's laboring a bit, huh? Coming down here.
It's hard to tell if that's just him or if he's hurting. You know?
Ah, there it is. Tatum poked away the ball from Kyrie. Yep.
Crazy.
That could be it. Because you need to score. You can't just not score.
Well, the Celtics have to, I would also say psychologically if you want to drain this down to under 2 minutes too before you take a shot here. If you can. Yep. Oh, Tatum should have gone off the backboard on that one.
PJ draws a foul the other way. Yeah, Tatum. I was just thinking about Tatum's shot there, and I'm thinking, yep. The great ones, the MVP caliber ones, they would have got to the line. Get to the line and make it a painful death. But what do I know? I could be wrong. Could be just.
Well, I just think if you post up Tatum after all that momentum, they're eventually going to double, and he's a good passer.
Yeah.
Or it's a close shot. That's something about the Warriors too, man. Just way too much 3-point arc offense.
I was just going to say, do you think we never really go post up wigs or JK at the end of games, huh? It's always in the middle.
Well, we run a lot of post up with Draymond because he's such a great passer.
Not even in the end of the game. We're still doing specialized pick and roll with Dre and Steph.
Yeah.
A lot of movement, huh?
I think you could add that, though, which is...
it'd be nice if we did.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Good thing PJ. I thought PJ got landing spot there. They can't call that with 1:22 left.
Yeah.
Here it is, 8 points. And one. Oh, Luka, so crafty. So crafty. A-Rod's got Bloomberg on his side now.
Bloomberg, really?
That's a powerhouse. I think they need him. All right, he made a free throw. Okay.
Yeah, 5-point game.
Now you get one more stop. Oh, it's going to be. Going with Kleba, huh?
I'd give this to Brown, I think.
Oh no, but I mean, good to see Maxi Kleber out there. Derrick Jones steal. You got to finish Kerry. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, I thought Jaylen had his hand on his back. Oh well. Dramatic stop though.
Definitely.
I do agree it was a block.
Under 2 shot clocks left to go here.
There was a left hand of Jaylen, but strangely. Well, I don't mind the physicality. And Jaylen scores, and that'll do it. 7-point lead, 29 seconds.
See, at the end of the, and this is where Kuminga comes in. When that, when the drive and kick or when the motion offense or whatever isn't working.
You see Jaylen's left hand?
Wing who can get to the hoop and get out of the way. Oh, let me look. I'm just a little behind you. Yeah, it was there a little bit. I don't think he shoved him though, and you can't call that in the finals, man.
Yeah, you can't.
Also, he missed that dunk. I think slammed it off the front of the rim.
You guys continually underestimate Derrick White. I don't know. I've seen enough of Derrick White. If I am PJ and I see Derrick White at the corner of my eye, I'm thinking about maybe.
You got to jump into his body if you're bigger than him. You can't let him get to you, right?
You got to credit Derrick White on that as well. I mean, that kind of, he got him hand to hand, which is amazing how they can just, figure out with millimeter precision some of these elite defenders of the NBA.
Oh man, Draymond at the top of that list too. Just
Oh well.
Do you have a slow motion camera in your head? How do you do that?
Yeah.
Because the offense, I get the offense. You're controlling what you do, but as a defender, to be able to react like that, unbelievable. Okay, we're back. Under 30 to go. Luka, nope. They haven't fouled yet, but they're.
Oh well.
They're gonna let him dribble the clock out. It's only 2-second difference, so they're gonna start fouling here eventually, I think.
7. Nope, they didn't. They just let it run out.
Wow.
Luka can't leave yet. Luka, it's a shot clock violation. 1.3.
I hope he doesn't leave. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you know me. I want them to. Oh, see, the commentators must be talking about it as well.
Oh, they said
the left.
Oh yeah, it
didn't show the end of the game.
Slow motion definitely saw a shove there, but I agree. It's very subtle and hard to call that in the finals.
Also, Steph never gets those calls, bro.
Against the home team, it's very difficult to do that in Boston.
Yeah.
Well,
call that for Steph if you're going to call it for Kyrie. Or who was that? It wasn't Kyrie. That was what? DJ? Derrick. You
Well, I know that we wanted a more even finals, it looks like. So we got a blowout, and now we got a convincing, 7, 8, 9 point win. But next live is I'm still gonna go live tomorrow. You gonna be around, Dean?
Oh yeah.
Rewatch of Game 3. We got to go through the process.
Yes, we're gonna lose. But everybody forgot that Steph is going to get hurt, and it's going to look like our season is pretty much over.
Yeah,
I don't think people remember how bad that was, right?
Yep.
And then you said Saturday I had work again, so I won't be able to see Game 4 again.
Derrick White was the first guy to block that. He was the first one there to PJ, and he cleanly blocked it. That's if I were the ref, I would say that's why I didn't call it, is because Derrick White actually got there cleanly. This guy, Derrick White, every single game, he impresses the hell out of me.
Yeah. Well, he's the Celtics X factor, I think. Really.
He's so good, man.
Yeah. And which is what. Oh, hey. Speaking of great defensive backcourts, I do think we have to say Marcus Smart and Derrick White against Steph. It was amazing that Steph was able to make these guys look like they were not really there.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't shoot that great, I think he only shot 25% against Marcus Smart. But Derrick White being able to be that help defender rather than the on-ball type guy, because they have Jrue Holiday, who's being interviewed right now. The Celtics are, I think they said 34-1 when he scores 14 or more points. And he had 26.
That's the thing, though. I have to get you on a technicality, because Smart and White didn't start together. It was, I think Jaylen was the 2 guard. That's when they started Robert Williams and Horford. So
that's right. They were taking White off the bench. Interesting.
Yeah.
You're right. But they did play significant minutes together, didn't they?
Yeah, but I want to get you on the technicality. Sorry. Oh, okay. No, just kidding. No, but I do want to know out there who are the elite starting backcourts out there. Well, we'll put this in as an asterisk.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of have to put Derrick White in there because he's unbelievable.
Yeah, Holiday White.
And he just doesn't have star power, but like who are some all-stars that never had star power or non-all-stars that
Well, actually going back to a different Celtics team, I think Danny Ainge and Dennis Johnson was pretty wild.
Yeah.
People talking about Kyrie and Luka. Luka is not a guard, dude. He's a forward. He's like 6'8", 6'9". So that's not a backcourt. It's just not,
But we're talking defense, so they don't qualify.
Oh, we're just you said best. Okay, best backcourt. BP and GP2.
Yeah.
Come on,
Hold on. You gotta screenshot this as well.
Oh, here, let me see.
For tomorrow. Hang back. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right.
Absolutely. Those 22 finals, watching the way the Warriors are playing, man. I haven't seen the team play like that all season long. Seriously. I can't wait to see Steph and Dre and Klay, obviously, back in the playoffs, except now we're really bringing the young guys with us. Moody and Kuminga and BP, TJD, and Wiggins, and I'm forgetting somebody. Looney, I can't wait to see just another deep playoff run from these guys, because it makes the rest of the league better. It just does, Celtics being Celtics, tried hard to lose. Loose, she said, actually. But all right.
All right. So Wednesday, I don't know. I just You know, Boston is the type of team that will let down every now and then, and I think Mavs can play so much better. So
there's a big thing where just this series hasn't started because no road teams won a game yet, right? You just have. I mean, I know it's cliche, but you have to take that into consideration.
If it were one of my best tournament teams with the Asian American squads that I put together, and we went up 2-0 after playing 2 games in San Francisco, and we had to travel to wherever it was, Stockton to play the Stockton Ballers, or LA to play Sacramento to play the Sacramento Barons. I would know.
What's the LA team called?
There was a bunch, but like they're all. We never really played each other all that much, but like there were LA Tigers was the Japanese team. Pac Rim was the Filipino team.
Oh, nice.
Oddly enough, Pac Rim. My guy,
like Pacific Rim, right?
Don Raimundo still runs a Filipino league down there called Pac Rim Sports.
Yeah,
and even though it was mainly basketball, if not completely basketball. Anyway, we would probably travel to Sacramento, and in the back of my mind, I'd be like, it's going to take a miracle for us to win Game 3.
It's human nature. They're way hungrier. They're going back home.
Exactly.
They all we can play better. Kyrie's going to play better. The crowd's going to scream for your shot going in, not for you getting blocked. It's totally normal, and the Celtics are the type of team that they always play better after they taste a little blood too. They need to be kicked in the mouth once in a while. So
with my guys, I'd literally go into traveling up to Sacramento. I'd be going, we're gonna be too confident, are we? We're gonna have a letdown. I just know it.
You try and play that reverse psychology of like
too many times.
We're gonna lose, right? You guys are gonna play soft.
MAZZULLA,
right?
It's gonna be wonderful to see what MAZZULLA does at the next
definitely.
practice. Which
I'm very, very interested.
Tuesday, because he's going to throw out all this crazy stuff to try and work on the psychology of his own team. And yet I could be wrong, but like, it's probably not going to work. It's just not. But it'll be a good effort, and it'll be interesting because he's actually a master psychologist for this. We can be more generous for this era. But for this Celtics team, like none of us here can picture MAZZULLA being the master psychologist for the Michael Jordan Bulls, right? That's a different master psychologist. That's Phil Jackson, master psychologist. Then you got, Steve Kerr. MAZZULLA would not be a good fit for those Warriors, but
it's the relationship with the best player too. You need a Phil Jackson calm to Michael Jordan's like raging bull. But I am interested to see how MAZZULLA, because obviously the Mavericks don't need help from Kidd. They all are. As soon as that buzzer sounded, they were all on the same page. I don't think they hardly even had to talk about it. And I understand what you're saying, Bloomer. They need to show it, not just say it. But they're on the road.
They will.
They're on the road. And that's just what road teams do, especially teams built around 2 stars rather than depth.
It's not just the letdown on the team up 2-0. It's the desperation of the team down 0-2. That really
if you lose that game, you will lose the series.
Yeah.
So you can't replicate that, but you can try, and obviously teams do go up 3-0.
And that's like when, how many times did we watch the Warriors this year and we go, don't we wish we were like down 0-2 in a series, just like we were at Sacramento, against Sacramento, right? And like this year,
maybe that mentality. I don't actually like being down 0-2, but
yeah. But it's like, we just feel like our backs are against the wall here. Like even the New Orleans Pelicans game.
Yeah.
If we were down 0-2 rather than vying for the 7th seed, It still would have been better to like go into that, thinking that you're down 0-2. So there's this thing when and that's when our Warriors play the best. That's when Draymond plays his best.
Absolutely.
Steph, Klay, all of them. That's why we have such and you almost miss it. So looking forward to how Mazzulla comes up with whatever he's going to say on that podium to tell all those Boston beat writers, oh yeah, I told the team this, that, and the other thing.
Definitely.
And then there's the actual game 2 where it's like, I don't know that I've looked forward to seeing how the Mavs will play other than game 1, but it's going to be really interesting to see how the Mavs come out.
And then there's also on both the Mavericks and Celtics side, can you push that for the Celtics? Can you push that desperation over the top where they start playing reckless? If you're the Mavericks, how do you do that without getting nerves? How do you play with that? Like, we absolutely need to win without like, we're going to, there's some terrible consequence, because there's no terrible consequence that happens, even if you lose the series, other than you have to start the season over. You're not going to starve to death. You're not going to get your family, you're not going to prison or anything like that. But
sometimes,
how do you not have nerves?
It's basketball.
It is, no one's dying, man. We're having fun watching great players, play the most beautiful sport in the world.
And the other adjustments, I figure Tim Hardaway's probably playing at home.
You start having, you do start having to kind of throw the kitchen sink at the Celtics a little bit here.
DNP right there. Wow.
That's crazy. Because he was playing well against us, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he actually went 10 deep, although Hardy only played 2 minutes. So really 9 deep. But to go beyond 8 is surprising. And we saw Exum in there as an extra ball handler. So that seems like a game plan adjustment. You wonder. Tim Hardaway. Maybe Kid thought all along that, He maybe he told Hardaway, don't worry, you're probably going to be DNP tonight. I'm playing you at home for sure.
But he's making $16 million a year right now.
Exactly, and that's one reason why I think Derrick Jones might break away from Dallas. Now, can we afford him? Because that's the thing, and I wanted to do a video on this, informational video. Derrick Jones has got to be looking, or his agent has got to be looking at Hardaway's number, and he's going, come on, I'm higher in the depth chart this playoffs than Hardaway. I got to be making at least $15 million next year. So I think Derrick Jones is going to make $15 million next year for somebody. And that's
those kind of guys, if they make the finals, they tend to get a pay raise.
Yeah,
definitely. And there are teams that, I mean, Philly, I can see Philly throwing
15 mil is quite a lot, even, Gary Payton got $9 million, Otto Porter $9 million, but those are numbers 2 years ago. So,
and a little bit older guys, and
much bigger salary cap rise now. Yeah. So, $9 million out of your entire salary cap back in the day was more percentage. Nowadays, much less percentage. So, matter of fact, I should probably do that calculation just to take a look.
Don't they have that on Spot Track?
They probably do.
Salary cap
percentage.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Hardaway. His contract this year is 11.48% of the team's league cap.
Who?
Tim Hardaway.
Okay.
And so if you're using that as a
screenshot. Ready, Dean?
Oh, okay.
Smile. Yeah. What a nice comment.
We won't watch without you, Rich. Absolutely.
That's so awesome.
So right now,
luckiest Warriors, whatever you want to call it, page out there. Nobody has this type of love. So fortunate. And to have a great co-host like Dean to
thank you, Rich.
And All right, I'm going to do one more restroom break, and then we'll call it a night. Be right back.
Okay, sounds good. I'm looking up right now. Derrick Jones Jr. is only making 1.48% of the cap hit for the Mavericks this year. So you can be sure that. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring him back if they have the ability to do that. Let's see where they're at next year. Use what Rich always uses. Hoops hype. Salaries. 23, 24. Yeah, they're only 9. They're only 9th in the league next year. At 174.9 million. So I guess they would find it hard to re-sign Lively to anything. I mean, I guess they could get rid of a salary here, but Lively, Derrick Jones Jr. But I'm not. Yeah, I wonder if they'll be able to keep him. Bloomer's hoping for. He's saying it's looking iffy if it's going to go to a 7-game series. But if the Mavericks win their next 2 games at home, I mean, everything we're saying right now about the way the Celtics look is that's out the window. If they win games 3 and 4, I mean, it's going to be hard to imagine it not going pretty deep. Like to 7. I mean, I guess it could end in 6, but. That's the big game 3, man. As you said, was Tatum saying he loves game 3s? Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
He's so young, and yet he's been around the block, been in the playoffs so much that he can now say I love game 3s because so many series he's played in. So nuts. How many years in a row conference finals?
3. 22 finals, 23 game 7 conference finals, this year finals. And he's made 5. Brown has made 1 more.
Tatum's made what? Tatum's made 5?
5, yeah, and 3 in a row. Yeah.
Right. And Jaylen's made 7?
6.
6?
Yeah. 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24.
Wait, so wait a minute. Yeah. He's 2 for 6. Got to the finals twice. So 2 and 4. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I think Brown is.
That's still impressive.
You don't want to show stats anymore. Crazy. He is right now. I think he's still 20. Yeah, he's still 27 years old. So, Jaylen Brown.
Wait a minute. How old is Tatum?
I think Tatum's 26 now.
Okay, only 1 year apart.
Yeah. So he's listed as age 25 on Basketball Reference, and Brown's listed as age 27, but Tatum is 26 years old right now.
Okay.
Because they do it based on February 1st for Basketball Reference. Jaylen Brown, though, man. Dude, I think he's helping teach robotics courses at MIT, and NASA offered him an internship.
Oh, wow.
Stuff like that. That's insane, man.
Poll.
That's insane. Oh, yeah, the poll.
No way. Is there no poll?
Oh, I thought.
The poll actually was, since I'm going to be doing the same type of work should we stay on for post-game audio only interviews?
Yeah.
No, I don't care. I don't know. Abstain. There's their poll. Because I'm going to be doing the same thing anyways. We just have to stay quiet. But yeah, the all of the post-game interviews are available. In fact, Luka's already at the podium.
Nice.
I mean, you guys can see this pretty much anywhere you look, but shall we? Wow, they got Jordan Lawley and Rachel Demita on the NBA interview stream. That's nuts. Okay, hold on. Let me delete some old files so I have room to do this. Any last thoughts before we move on to that?
Asking me for my last words already, Rich, huh? No. Yeah. I'm going to take a break while I listen to this, and I'll be back on when you wrap it up.
Okay.
Cool.
Hold on here. Let me see. It's okay. All right. Thanks, Dean. You guys go with the yes? Okay, the yeses are winning. All right. Let me make sure I got enough gigabytes left on this puppy. All right, that should be enough. Here we go. Luka Doncic post-game audio on right now at the 2:47 marker. So
tonight's game.
All right, first question, Tim. Tim McMahon, ESPN. Luka, what have you been dealing with your chest? Was there any question in your mind about being able to go tonight? And, how are you feeling physically throughout this game, especially going into the fourth quarter?
I mean, yeah, it actually was. But, I always want to play. So we did all day. We did a lot of things to get ready for the game.
How are you feeling physically tonight? Obviously, a lot of minutes, going into the fourth quarter, especially.
Good. I was good.
Second row. Luka, looked like you had an interaction with this Celtics owner. Did he do something or say something that you thought was over the line?
I'm sorry, I don't know who's the Celtics owner.
Was there somebody in the first row that you were having an exchange with that was the Celtics owner?
No.
Mike.
Luka. Mike Curtis, the Dallas Morning News. In a game where the Celtics shot 26% from three, Jason Tatum didn't have a necessarily good offensive outing. Does it feel like a missed opportunity that you guys weren't able to capitalize in a game like this?
Every game we lose, it's a missed opportunity for us.
Go here. We'll go here on the first row, pink shirt.
Mike Leslie, WFA. Luka, later in the game, it seemed like you guys started to be able to get more people involved, but for a while there, first and second quarter, even into the third, it seemed like it was heavily you. What did finally start to work, and how can you guys get more people involved offensively earlier on in the game?
So you said in the third, there was less people involved?
I'm saying in the first half, it was mostly you, and then you guys eventually started to get more people involved in it. What eventually worked?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it didn't work because we lost. But, at the end of the day, we got to make some more shots. I think my turnovers and my missed free throws cost us a game. So I got to do way better in those two categories. But at the end of the day, we got to make shots to win the game.
To the left, Tomer. Tomer Hazard with clutch points. Luka, Celtics are already a deep team, and you guys have shown a lot of your depth, but when the shot making is not going down, it's a bit more apparent. I guess, how do you guys counteract their depth, just given that, Tatum and Brown can have an off night and Jrue can kind of go off?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the number one team in the NBA with the number one record. they have a lot of great players. Practically anybody can get off. So honestly, I think we didn't do a bad job defending today. We took away some threes. We contested more threes. But like I said, I had too many turnovers and we missed a lot of free throws. So I think that cost us a game.
Third row on the right, left.
Tadej Lampret Poptevi, Luka, igro Bostona ste seveda dobro analizirali, ampak so vas v teh prvih dveh finalnih tekmah s čimerkoli presenetili?
Ne, niso me z ničem presenetili. Vemo, kako igrajo, celo sezono so tako igrali. Tako da niso nas s ničem presenetili. Treba je pa, koliko smo danes trojke vzeti iz njihove igre.
Third row on the right.
Luka at SethGomez.com. How tough has their defense been physically, and are they doing something unusual or different for you, or are you guys having breakdowns offensively?
I mean, they're physical, yeah. But, they're trying to guard one-on-one. I think today they're trying to help more, so I was able to get some teammates open. But they're physical. They're very physical. They let them be physical. So they're pretty amazing in defense.
Brad.
Brad Townsend, Dallas Morning News. Do you remember how exactly did the injury occur? Jason wasn't sure if you took a charge or where you were diving for a loose ball.
I think it was a charge. We don't really know because I didn't feel it till the next day. So I was really surprised. So we think it was a charge.
And then secondly, as the series goes back to Dallas for games 3 and 4, what do you think most of all you guys need to do to turn the series around?
We gotta make shots, we gotta make free throws, and less turnovers. Those three things, I think, are the key for a win. To win.
Last row on the right.
Richard Moore in USA Today. Boston hasn't lost a game on the road yet this postseason. What specifically can you do at home to make things a little bit more difficult for them? Is there anything specific at home that you guys can do?
Score more points. At the end of the day, it's basketball away at home. You just got to play better basketball to win.
Fifth row on the left.
¿Qué tal, Luka? Katia Sorena, ESPN. ¿Qué viste distinto del equipo de Celtics defensivamente en la segunda mitad? Dijeron que hicieron un énfasis para buscar neutralizarte a ti en lo personal.
Nada. Han jugado igual, creo. Así que nada, el primer tiempo, el segundo tiempo. En el segundo pasado más el balón, intentando a mis compañeros para que anoten, pero igual los dos tiempos. Yeah.
Front row here in the center. Okay. Bob.
Hi, Luka. Do you guys take something away from staying around because they seem to be putting so much pressure to keep trying to pull away? Do you guys take solace that you were able to stay in the game for as long as, to right to the end?
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Well, I mean, they seem to be ready to pull away in several different points in the fourth quarter. Do you guys take something away from it by being able to stay in the game right to the last minute?
Yes. Yeah, I don't really know how to respond, but yes. I'm sorry.
Okay, thanks, Luka.
All right. Luka's off the hook. Okay. Let's take a look at that one and see who we got next after that. Okay. We'll see who we've got in a second. All right. Got all that ready. What's next? Let's see. Oh, cool. I just saw that the Steph Curry playing pickup ball. You guys saw that by any chance on our channel? Let's Go Warriors. 13,000 views. That's pretty cool. Or told me 13. It's lists 11 now, so hopefully I'll pick up 2,000 more pretty soon. But that's good. Anytime you're 5 digits or more, that's pretty awesome in my book. And really good stuff. There was actually Steph hit 2 game winners, not just one. The one that was aggregated, that one was just one, but he actually hit 2 of them. And you should go see that. So 256 mark. Steph hit 2 game winners. And here you go with that link. Actually, I should just go Steph hit 2 game winners at pickup yesterday. There we go. All right, next up is, who is it? Okay, let's see. Oh, I wonder who ABC is going to have on there. They had Brandon Pajemski the other night, and I've got to watch that. I did not even watch it. Joe Mazzulla is next. Ron Adams is in studio. Oh, what's up, Ron? Okay. He's going to talk about the Warriors at some point. I don't know. Let's just move on with. We're going to move on with Joe Mazzulla post game. And let me just do one more thing. Okay, I could cancel that one. Okay, Joe Mazzulla. Hey, he said 2 best defensive guards in basketball. Ron Adams did just now. He said 4 better possessions and they possibly win the game. Won the focus and poise game. Okay. And here we go with Joe Mazzulla.
Say. He is up at the podium next.
Okay, we'll take questions around the room, please. Bobby in the front on 1.
Bobby Manning, CLNS Media. Joe, how much more equipped does Jason look to kind of handle some of the shooting struggles he's having to start the series than 2 years ago, against Golden State here with the passing and everything else he's doing? And how important was it having Jrue in that dunker spot for him to have a little bit of an outlet there in that first half?
Yeah, before that, I think the play of the game can't go unnoticed. The humility of our team is Peyton's shot at the end of the quarter, and you see guys around the league pass up on that shot or fake like they want to take it, and so that the numbers don't get messed up. And he takes pride in taking that, and that's winning basketball. So that's the first and foremost. That should have been the first question: is the ability of our everybody on our team to do different things that lead to winning. So I'm really tired of hearing about one guy or this guy or that guy, and everybody trying to make it out to be anything other than Celtic basketball. And everybody that stepped on that court tonight made winning plays on both ends of the floor. That's the most important thing. And then to answer your question, Jason makes greatness look easy. He does it in a lot of different ways. He does it in defense. He does it on rebounding. He does it on passing. He does it on screening. He's a tremendous player. Hard to coach him, and he has the ability to affect the game in different ways. We're a different team, but it takes everybody to do it. That should answer everyone's question.
Jake over here on the left side.
Joe, that being said, was there an emphasis for Jason to play more of a distributor role tonight? It seemed like that was kind of his personal agenda out there.
The emphasis and where he's grown over the last 2 years is to take what the defense has given him and learn to impact the game in many different ways. And because of the type of team that we've had, especially this year, he's seen a bunch of different coverages and he's seen different matchups because teams have to match up with our winning. And so coming into a game, it's kind of similar to a puzzle, and he's done a great job learning how to solve the puzzle and do different things. Tonight, with the way that they were rotating and the way that they were defending, and the most important thing was making the right play at the rim, and we were able to stay out of transition because our guys made that. And so I thought he did a tremendous job doing what the game called for.
Dave over here in left.
Joe, you guys trailed at the end of the first quarter. Luka at 13. Jrue ends up outscoring Luka in quarters 2 through 4. What allowed you guys to get him going on offense? And obviously, as you mentioned, a lot of you guys can do a lot of different things for you. But when a guy like Luka has it going like that, how much of a boost is it to get an extra scoring boost from a guy like Jrue?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to take a look at, we gave up a 26-point first quarter and then 3 25-point quarters. In the 26-point first quarter, we fouled a 3-point, we messed up the 2 for 1 and fouled a 3-point shooter for 3 free throws. Luka gets 2 shooting free throws. We give up a transition basket to PJ Washington. PJ Washington hits it above the break 3. That's almost 70% of the points there. So that, like, the game was going the way we wanted it to go, outside of the things that we can control. And I thought our guys took the poise and remained the mindset and the toughness to understand that. And then Jrue, you know, it's connected. And that's what people don't realize is, like, every guy on our team can't be at their best if this guy doesn't do that. So Jason's facilitating, Jaylen's decision-making, that leads to Jrue's playmaking. And the way that they're defending us, we have to make multiple plays. We have to have multiple drives. And I think Jrue did a great job. Guys did a great job fighting him. He did a great job attacking closeouts and then either kicking it back out for a second drive or getting, you know, an open shot. And then what he can do defensively, it just goes back to everybody on the team works to impact the game differently every single night.
Gary, all the way in the middle.
Sure, Gary Wash from Boston Globe. On the play that Tatum was blocked at the rim, Derrick ran from the Mavericks bench and caught Washington. I mean, that was sick. Yeah, it's uncanny. Yeah. I mean, we agree on that. I mean, what is it about him? He just makes an intangible plays. He hits the 27-footer to beat the shot clock. Like, it just seems like he's so reliable. I mean, can you touch on that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it just comes back to he's not defined by one thing. He's not if you were to ask, like, he's just a little bit of everything. He can handle and pick and roll. He can score and pick and roll. He can stay spaced. He's not defined by scoring. He rebounds. He plays defense. He can play pick and roll ball handler, the pick and roll screener. He's had blocks on bigs. And so it's just another guy that's selfless and wants to impact the game in any way that he can. And it looks different every night. And I think the thing about him is the confidence that he has to maybe go some possessions or half, or, you know, because teams are guarding us differently, his frequency can be impacted because of that at times. But he just fights to impact the game in different ways.
John, over on the right.
John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. When a team is struggling shooting from 3, there might be a tendency to say, okay, we're just going to drive it. You guys continue to, when you did drive it, make those right reads despite that. What kind of discipline does it take to not get into that thing of, like, forcing missed layups that you keep talking about that could trigger another team's run, and to keep kicking it out, and eventually a couple of huge threes fall down at the end?
Yeah, listen, the most important thing is getting a good shot and not turning it over. So in the first half, even though we're missing, our expected points per shot was much higher than theirs. And I liked every shot that we took. And that's the most important thing, is take what the defense gives you, whether it's a layup or there. And the second piece to that was our offensive rebounding. And so I think we had an offensive rebounding rate in the first half of like 41%. And died down in the second half. But, like, when you're not shooting it well, you still want to make the right plays so that it doesn't impact the other end of the floor. But you have to have the offensive rebounding capacity to get extra possessions. And I thought we did a really good job of that in the first half and had some timely ones in the second half.
Joe Gordon, The Athletic. Did Porzingis re-aggravate the calf, and what's your concern level for him for game 3?
No, 0. He's good.
Next question, standing back left on 2. Hold on for the mic.
Joe, Kari Thompson, Boston Globe. You touched on it briefly, but the buzzer beater that Porzingis, that Pritchard hit, huge shot, his only make of the night. What makes you trust him in those moments?
He has the humility and the selflessness to not care if he misses it. He practices it and has an understanding of how a shot like that can impact the end of a quarter and can impact the run that a team makes. So they had went on a run to end the quarter, and I thought that shot kind of gave us a little bit of poise and a little bit of momentum that we needed heading into the fourth quarter. That was big time.
Tim, last question here. We got Derrick White coming in next.
You sub Peyton in right before that. Was the plan for him to run up and take that shot?
Yeah. He takes pride in that. Yes.
And you guys, you pride yourself on process a lot as a team. Obviously, in a night where you didn't hit a lot of shots, especially from deep, the offense kept moving. You kept trusting the shots, and you hit a couple late. Did you like the way you guys stuck with?
Yeah. Because you have to look at the other side of the coin. If you get away from the discipline and doing what you're doing in those situations, it's going to lead to other things. And it goes to the trust that the guys have in each other. And so, as long as you're taking great shots, you have to trust the process. On the back end of that, you got to have your offensive rebounding rate to help you. And when things aren't going that way, you have to keep them off the free throw line, which you didn't do a great job of. But we had 3 25-point quarters. So what usually happens is you have those empty possessions on the offensive end, your defense starts to wane, or you start to mistrust the discipline of your spacing and your shot selection, and you end up getting transition and getting cross-matched. And so the guys trusted and stayed disciplined, and we were able to stay out of cross-matches, and we were able to kind of, keep the game in the way we wanted to play.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks.
Derrick White will be up next.
Interesting how they have Jordan Lawley as the analyst. He's a trainer, but okay. Interesting. And of course, I should have put this in the back screen. Dean Chambers. What's up, Dean? Dean. Hello, Dean. You're on. Don't fall asleep there.
Staring at the screen there, man. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Cool. What was I didn't quite catch the MAZZULLA Boston beat writer thing.
Yeah, they asked him about whatever it was. Oh, Tatum had a good game, or Jaylen Brown had a good game, and he threw him under the bus. And the response, he was like, "You should ask me about Peyton Pritchard's buzzer beater, because that's, He literally said you should have asked about. Come on, bro, stop it.
Everyone's a stand-up comedian nowadays, huh?
He went too far on that one. I know it's on the fly, and dude talks like a million miles an hour, but I didn't like him for that one. That was some BS. And most of that is the fact that I've seen Steve get thrown under the bus so many times on social media, and it's all this bully thing. So if you're a bully like Joe was, then he's praised on that app, whereas in real life, people don't realize how honest Steve is with everybody. And through that honesty and respectfulness in answering questions, he exposes himself to the mean people on social media, the mean commenters.
They don't appreciate his diplomacy or his diplomatic way of speaking,
and his honesty. They trample it completely. They don't even know. They choose to be peanut gallery rather than feels like Steve's my neighbor. Maybe I should give him benefit of the doubt. This, that, the other thing that never going to happen. Sadly.
Well,
we turn this on.
You can talk about.
Did you know that by giving to the campaign?
Whoops.
You can talk about not playing the young guys enough for Coach Kerr, or some of the rotations, things like that's perfectly fine. But first, the idea that you're just gonna find someone way better out there, just sitting out there, who's available as a coach, that's just crazy. And secondly, I think I agree that that you know, there's a bias towards negativity.
Yeah.
You know, there just is. And that's probably playing on our survival. The team that you like starts acting that way, you don't like it. So, you know, what do we have on the screen here, Rich? Is this a different channel?
Oh, that's the actual NBA channel.
Oh, okay.
Stuff, you know. So I'm working on this. Hang on. So I guess they got Jrue Holiday next, but I'll hit the pause button there. Get Joe out of the way, and we'll see who's next. Probably Jrue.
Oh, you'd imagine.
Unless they got way ahead of me. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's see, who's next? Nope, Derrick White. Followed by Jrue.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah,
that Pritchard shot was great, though. That was a great shot.
Yeah.
No doubt.
All right, Derrick White time. Here you go.
Ends of the court.
We'll go David over here in the third row.
You're right.
David Aldridge with The Athletic. Can you just walk us through that chase down block that you and Jaylen combined on in the last minute?
Yeah, I'm just sprinting back, trying to make a play. I mean, obviously they were making a little run there, and whatever means necessary, just sprinting back and meet him at the rim.
Adam, all the way back, center.
Obviously, we've seen you make these plays kind of over and over. What's kind of like a play like that? What's like your process? What kind of things, what keys are you looking for? How do you make sure your timing is right? Is there a point where you realize you might have to abandon the play? Like, just kind of what's like the step-by-step for you?
I mean, I think my first 3 steps is really important. Just kind of put my head down and run. And then at that time, just trust the instincts and trust the timing that I have. And so just putting my head down and sprinting as fast as I can just to get in position and then go up and make a play.
Right here in the center. Derrick, 5 fouls combined in the first quarter in game 1, 13 here in game 2. How does this group respond to increased physicality, and where do you fit in that?
Every game's different. Every game's officiated a little differently. And so whatever it takes, you just got to make adjustments. I think both teams are just trying to figure it out, especially early, and then just competing at a high level.
Again in the middle.
Joe called Peyton Pritchard's shot the play of the game tonight. As a teammate, what is it like to see him check into the game, hit that shot, and then go crazy celebrating the way that he did?
I mean, that's what Peyton Pritchard does. If you watch us late clock, like he doesn't shy away from that moment. Just that's a big time shot. Kind of got us momentum, and you just love Peyton. You love competing with him, and this is a big time shot.
Second row on your right.
Jrue Holiday obviously had the big game, basically just playing off of you guys and being in the right spots. You guys seem to have gelled really well with Jrue, with KP. Like, that's 2 big additions this offseason. You seem to have gelled from the start of the year. Was there a moment in time throughout the season where you really noticed that your guys' chemistry like kicked up a notch, or was it just like instant from the jump, like, yeah, this is it?
I think a lot of credit just goes to the type of people they are. They've done so much, and I can't begin to talk about how thankful and grateful I am for Jrue just kind of allowing me to kind of take that next step. He could easily came in and be like, I'm Jrue Holiday, and I'd be like, you are Jrue Holiday, 100%. But he kind of just did a little different than what he's done in the last few years, and just each game getting more comfortable. KP the same way, and just love being teammates with both of them.
Chris over here.
Just following up on that for a second, you said Jrue's presence had allowed you to kind of take the next step. How so? Like, how do you feel his presence allowed you to become the player you've been this year?
Yeah, I think just him just taking, like, he's not on the ball as much as he probably has been in his career, and just doing whatever the team needs. He could take 3 shots, he could take 14 shots. He just stays the same and consistent, and just a guy like that just knows how to compete at a high level and know how to win.
And just on your depth in the series, how would you feel that's played and kind of perhaps wearing down Luka and Kyrie a little bit later in the game, what you're able to do against them on both ends, multiple looks? Have you seen that play, and how key was your depth tonight?
Yeah, the whole year, the strength of this team has been 1 through however many guys we got. We trust whoever goes in the game, and those guys just work so hard, and every time anybody checks in the game, they just give us great minutes. And so we trust everybody, and everybody's making big plays for us.
Gary in the middle, and then Dave left.
Gary Washington, Boston Globe. You're an all shucks kind of guy, but when someone is running the break and but you do chase downs, do you say to yourself, "I got this dude"? Like, what do you think when you're running full speed? Because you've had too many not to think like, "I can't believe this dude's gonna try this on me." Like, there's got to be a arrogance there to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's why I got dunked on earlier. But it's part of the game. I think just that, not afraid to get dunked on, allows me to get some that maybe so many people wouldn't have gotten. So I'm just trying to make a play, just believe in my abilities and what I can do.
Dave, last question here. We're bringing up Jrue.
Derrick, a bunch of you guys got here 2 years ago. Obviously, we all know that. Jrue got here 3 years ago, and his team won it all. What type of weight or clout or whatever does that or validation that bring to his words when he's added to this group?
Yeah, I mean, that experience, that just championship DNA, which you hear all about all the time. I mean, you don't really know what it takes till you do what it takes. And so, I mean, just the moment he came to our team in the training camp, he kind of just had that presence about him, and he just knows how to win.
Thank you. Jrue will be right up.
Okay. So why don't we bring in Dean? Hey, Dean. Unmute your mic, Dean.
What's up, Rich?
Derrick White's a good interview, huh? He's funny. He totally is aw shucks. That's Gary Washburn, long time Boston beat writer. You're an aw shucks kind of guy. I love it. That was good.
I like how he's like, "Oh, that's why I got dunked on." You know?
Yeah. Man,
Yeah,
Derrick
he's a
White,
good dude, you know.
easily my favorite player on that squad. And
Really?
you know,
Oh, wow. Okay.
you know who else is pretty awesome in interviews? Take a guess.
On the Celtics?
Yeah.
Brown?
He's all right, but there's a more fun guy, actually.
Horford.
No, he's good and he's
okay.
and everything, but nope. Keep trying.
Pritchard?
No.
Well,
Surprised.
Tatum?
Nope.
No. Yeah, so
Tatum's
that's
boring.
Yeah, as he should be.
Yeah.
That's the right move.
No more guesses, really? You'll be surprised. That's a hint right there. You'd be surprised.
Hauser.
No.
Cornette.
No, you're running out of players. Help him out. Commenters.
O'Shea Brissett on there?
He's
Porzingis.
good. O'Shea's good. Porzingis, exactly.
Okay.
He's a good guy.
I saw him on Scott Van Pelt and after the game, and the mic kept getting cut off, and he was like not upset. He was like trying to work out with Van Pelt on TV, like, "Oh, you good? Can you hear me?" and all that. So I think he likes being interviewed.
You know what's crazy? Here's another shocking answer for you. I'll let you guess since I'm waiting for.
I did so well the first time, you know.
Who is a very, very famous hot take guy now, and I'll narrow it down for you. Somebody on ESPN, that was just like you described with Chris Stapps on Scott Van Pelt, had an issue. I mean, this again back in the day, and I'll give you a hint. This was back in the blog days, and I read a fantastic article about the story.
Yeah.
Back in the blog days, and it's like they interviewed him, and it was like on a Palm Pilot because they didn't have iPhones back then.
BlackBerry.
Trying to figure out how to use the Palm Pilot, but just so generous with his time and this interview that he would try to help them out figure this Palm Pilot out.
Yeah,
you never guess, but he's a hot take now. You might be surprised.
Sounds like something Bill Walton would do, by the way. So rest in peace, Bill.
Good guess. It wasn't Bill.
Yeah.
But good guess.
No, I know, because you said he's still on, obviously, So
yeah.
But
you'll be surprised how like obvious this is. No. More obvious than that. And by obvious, I mean like pervasive. Like we talk about him almost all the time. Somebody will.
Really? Yeah.
He's always got something to say. Who?
Stephen A?
No.
Nah.
It's a player. Here's another.
Oh, he's still playing.
No, former player.
Oh, he's a former player who's okay.
Skip Bayless's, the Stephen A's, although Skip isn't with.
Right. So none of those media dudes. He's a former player.
You got like 10 seconds to figure it out, and we'll move on to Jrue Holiday.
Okay.
Believe me, he's always in the news.
Richard Jefferson?
No, good guess. But he's even more in the news than Richard Jefferson. And here he is trying to figure out. Here's another hint. Did Pinky guess it right? That's another hint. Or was this?
I think that was for Porzingis, but I'm gonna say Kendrick Perkins now.
Kendrick Perkins was the guy that was trying to get the Palm Pilot to work, and they did a write-up because there's no video back then.
Perk has some insane takes. But he seems like a good fella. He
does his job well. But
he seems like a good guy, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, but overall, he's kind of a good guy.
He's got that
cameras on.
Texas rural country Texas charm to him,
All right, here's Jrue Holiday.
Yes, sir.
Wow, give me 10 seconds. My bad.
Gotta ask you, Rich. Is there a worse last name for a defender than Holiday of his caliber?
Yeah. All right, ready? Here we go, Jrue.
I praise to say about his teammate, Jrue Holiday, who, like we mentioned, has been here before. But
over there in the back, right?
If I could say something first.
Sure.
Yeah,
Just address the comment that was made yesterday. Nice ringtone. I feel like people kind of took that out of context, and I've been hearing that I prefer JB over JT, and that's not what that was. I like to praise my teammates. I like to praise my teammates when they're playing well, and I feel like that's what I did my best to do. When I got here, JT was the first person to text me. I already know that, and both of them know how I feel about them and how I feel about them as players, but to compare them is something that I would never do because they're two completely different players, as well as being on the same team and the things that they've done in this organization and the things that they've done against me as an opponent. I feel like how they play together and how they work together is something that is sacred and something that can't be broken. So just to address the comment yesterday, I do not prefer one or the other. I prefer both. Both of them are superstars, and it's being shown out here on the biggest stage in the world. Questions, please.
First question in the back right.
Champ Lunas, ABS-CBN News. Jrue, how were you able to shred Dallas's defense, effectively cutting to the basket majority of the game? And how do you feel when Kyrie gives up the ball when you guard him?
Again, I don't think I'm shredding the defense. I think it's more so JT and JB, especially tonight. JT was getting to the paint and being double teamed and making the right plays out of it and just finding me. just either being in the dunker or being in the corner. He has that vision as a playmaker. So I would give that to them.
Back left, standing.
Drew, Kyrie Thompson, Boston Globe. The buzzer beater that Payton hit, if he doesn't hit that, you guys are up 6 going into the fourth. Just as someone with your defensive chops, what does that do to a defense when someone hits a shot like that at the end of a quarter?
Well, first I fouled Kyrie and put him on the free throw line, and I got my 3rd foul. So Payton came in for me. So that's no, I didn't want to foul him, but I'm kind of glad that I did. And the energy that Payton brings, him just having the balls to take that shot, and he's done it so many times this year where he's had the courage to take it and he's knocked it in, has been huge for us. So it was definitely a confidence boost, and really just boosted us for the rest of that game.
Shane, on your right.
Or Shane on the Forbes. I'm just curious, what, in your opinion, drives the closeness and togetherness of this group? Is part of it the fact that everyone's had to sacrifice a little bit of something?
I think when you sacrifice together and you do something together, it brings you closer. I think being able to go through wins and losses and to build something, it means a lot. So when you go through things like that, I think it makes you closer, and I think that's what this team has done. From 1 to 15, somebody sacrificed something. So it's been great, and the journey's been awesome. But at the end of the day, the job's not done.
Jake, over here on left.
You were praising JT's ability to draw to and make the right read. When you're in the dunker, going on the baseline, for him specifically compared to other ball handlers on your team, what are you reading about his handle and what he's doing to try to put yourself in the right position?
I think just trying to get into space and trying to be in his vision. I know that sometimes when I drive and I might get stuck, I need somebody to drift with me or to kind of be in space and be in my vision. So I think for the most part, I just try to stay in front of him, give him a good outlet, and he's been making great reads.
On your right, 5th row in the aisle.
Jeff Zilgate, USA Today. Drew, I know lots of things probably factor into why a player is comfortable with a certain team, but I wanted to know maybe what influence Brad Stevens has had on you and with you and how you feel about playing in Boston and for the Celtics.
Yeah, when I first got traded here, he was obviously one of the first people that I talked to, and I just think his positive nature. He has this, he's kind of this kind soul, somebody who has great energy about him. So every time that I talk to him and every time I see him, he's always been encouraging, and this has been from the beginning. So it's always nice to have somebody like that have your back, and again, somebody like that in your corner in your organization.
Dave on the left on 3rd row.
Drew, if Jaylen and Jason are the superstars on this team, what's your role? And if you're going to be the team's leading scorer, leading rebounder, and shoot the highest percentage in Game 2 of the finals, why aren't you a superstar as well?
Utility guy. I do whatever. I'm here to win. I feel like they brought me here to win, and I'll do my best to do that. But at the end of the day, this is their team. I know it's probably just as much as my team as theirs, but again, I feel like I've talked about this before. The pressure that they have on themselves to execute and to be great is a little bit different than my pressure. And again, I've always been honest about that, and how they always handle themselves has been something that's been so honorable. So it's slightly different. They're superstars, and I'm here to support.
Rachel?
Hey, Drew. 2 games into another NBA Finals. You were up 2-0 in that one also, but just very different teams. So I'm curious how this Finals experience so far has been different from your first one.
Yeah. Well, that one we're actually down 2-0. That was slightly different. But I think
I remember is a win.
Yeah, and that's all I remember too. Is so I think it's a little different that again, a different team, different setting, different year. Definitely having COVID year, it was a bit weird, but I think being on this team, the journey to this point has been great. But we still know being up 2-0 means nothing. Job's not done, and we have to do whatever it takes.
Has it felt a lot different from you, though, being here a second time?
Yeah, I would say maybe I'm a bit more comfortable Just knowing kind of the pressure and the atmosphere and obviously what's on the line. This is a bit different.
Second row in the center. Drew, during one of those extended timeouts in the second quarter, it looked like you guys had a pretty tight huddle and a long huddle. What conversations do you remember from that huddle in particular, or what kind of conversations are players having with each other when the game is kind of going back and forth?
Yeah, in huddles like that, it's intimate, and it's something that we kind of hold close and dear to ourselves. So I think in times like that, encouraging each other, being able to police ourselves in times like that when we might be doing something that is uncharacteristic, or even if we're doing something great, all those things are brought up in those moments to where we can really just go out there and do our best to win the game.
Chris over here on the left.
Jrue, you mentioned you're kind of brought here to win, and the guys have all seemingly kind of looked to you as the guy with experience, the guy that knows what it takes. How have you embraced that role, and how has that role kind of manifested during the finals here as well?
Man, I love my teammates. They've been here before. And they know what it takes and to get to this point. And they've shown it. You've seen them in the Eastern Conference Finals, and you've seen them in the finals before. And we're all determined as a team. We all want this, and it's something that it's collective. So I won't say that I do much or I talk much. I feel like I'm more of an action type of guy. And I go out there and I play hard as I can and do whatever the team needs for us to win.
Last question on your right, second row.
Jrue, Derrick was in here and he said he was very grateful that you came in and sort of adapted the way you did, because he said you could have come in here and said, I'm Jrue Holiday, and he would have just sort of accepted that you were the all-star that's coming in. Was there a moment in the season where you felt that you guys as a team really clicked in terms of that chemistry, or was it just sort of natural from the start?
I think it was natural. I think that they had chemistry and some things I had to figure out. But that just goes to show how great a teammates I have. There's been times where I've struggled kind of figuring out my place or what I wanted or what I need to do to help the team win. And Derrick's been the person who has talked me through it. I've been point guards on the team and I've been shooting guards on the team, but Derrick is our point guard, and he's shown that the whole season. But I would say that there are different times in the season where each guy has kind of come and talked to me about how they felt and how they saw the game and what I could do to help and all that. And that's helped me out tremendously getting to this point.
Thank you.
And with his performance tonight, Jrue Holiday becomes just the 9th player to record 25 plus.
Sorry about that. Dean, any comments? Whoops. Where's your mic, Dean? Got to turn your mic on, I think. Your mic's off. Dean? Are you frozen? Huh. Well, your mic's off. Next one is, I believe, Jason Kidd, and then after that, Jaylen Brown. But let me get this going. You good, Dean? Technical difficulties? All right, we'll get Dean back in a minute. And meanwhile, finish that up. There we go. Okay. That's Jrue. I've got to use the restroom real quick. So why don't we fast forward to Jason Kidd a little bit? Actually, yeah, we'll do it over here. Let me see. All right. I got to do this. I have to do this offline style because it'll take up my whole screen. So just give me a minute. Pull this up and see how quickly I can get there. And don't worry, Dean. We'll get you some other time after Jason Kidd. So I'm going to say.
Sorry, Rich. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Be right back.
I'll say what I have to say till Rich is back, real quick. Loved hearing Jrue Holiday talk. I think that kind of especially like the utility man kind of mindset is very, very important. For any team to have, and it makes me appreciate how many different kinds of players like that we had on the Warriors with that type of personality and that type of philosophical perspective on what it means to build a team. How many guys we've had come in who are just team oriented, who from Draymond and Steph and Klay, all, coming off the bench, Looney, just being, doing the dirty work, really. Am I still frozen? Or is that old? 8-4. Oh, okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. I think it's just so important, and the fact that the Celtics have guys like that, is wonderful. And obviously the Mavericks are, they're not going to be able to talk that way after losing 2 games in the finals. That's fine. But the whole Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum thing, I think it's fine for him to say, like, yeah, Jaylen Brown he's been our best player this finals. That's a huge confidence boost coming from the only champion on their team, because Tatum didn't worry about it, right? They didn't play like they were worried about it. So that was just a lot of media drama that really doesn't mean anything. The reason I was gone for a second, though, Rich,
yeah,
is that the Draymond Green show with Kevon Looney is doing live reaction right now.
Oh, cool.
I didn't to the game. I didn't realize that, and I just wanted to, stop in and see them emulating our formula for success. Yeah, they know. They have to know, right? Go for an hour after the game talking about it, just with Looney too, having Kevon Looney on there. Love it.
Interesting. All right, ready for Jason Kidd?
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. Jason Kidd.
Cal Berkeley legend, Jason Kidd.
Yes, sir.
Are there a lot of big Cambodian communities up there in the Bay, by the way?
Not really, no.
Oh, really?
I'm sure there's pockets, but not really.
Because it's huge here in Long Beach, man.
Oh, cool.
I think it's the largest community in a single place outside of Cambodia here in Long Beach.
All right, got to move on to Jason Kidd.
Okay, sounds good.
Heading to the podium. Let's see how he's feeling.
All
All right, questions for Coach. We'll start here with Mike in the front.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Jason, what was your interpretation of the fast break with PJ that led to the block by Derrick White there at the end?
My interpretation, it looked like a foul, but it wasn't called, so it wasn't a foul.
Steve here on the left.
Jason, you called 2 timeouts deep in the third quarter, about 2 minutes apart. Their lead had gone from 2 to 6, and then it went from 6 to 12. What were you looking for coming out of that first timeout that might have made the second one not needed?
Yeah, just trying to keep, Boston's a team that can run off threes in a hurry. So just trying to keep that from happening. And also looking at just trying to give my guys some rest because they're fighting extremely hard. We're playing uphill. And so the lead went from 6 to 12. But then we responded after that second timeout.
Front row here on the left.
Hey, Coach. Maria Turner here with D210 Sports. How much did free throws factor into tonight's loss?
Big. The small things, we don't, we have to do the small things, and that's part of the game. Those are points that we left on the board, and we didn't shoot free throws well tonight, and we have to be better.
McMahon, ESPN. Kyrie came out early, looked like he was rolling. Why do you think his rhythm was disrupted and he wasn't able to be as impactful offensively the rest of the game?
He had great looks. He just didn't go down. That's just the game of basketball. Sometimes you make them, sometimes you don't. You continue to keep playing. He had some good looks that just didn't go down for him tonight.
Mike Leslie, WFA. Luka was in just a minute ago, said that his missed free throws and his turnovers cost you guys the game. I'm just wondering your perspective on the totality of his performance.
Yeah, he was great. No matter what he says, that's just who he is. He's a leader. And it's not, all on him. It's a team. We win as a team and we lose as a team. And so he put us in a position. He was really good tonight. And unfortunately, we just couldn't, get over the hump. I thought our defense was really, really good. We just got to take care of the ball. Just too many turnovers that gave them points. And then also, being able to, we got to score the ball. And right now, we got to find someone to join Luka and Kai in that scoring category.
Second row, Tim.
Tim Cato, The Athletic. Jason, it seemed like, Luka got Boston to blink a little bit. There was more help. They were leaving players open more often, like you said. There just needs to be more scoring or more shot making. What did you kind of see in the second half of the way that Boston defended you guys and Luka specifically, and why you guys weren't able to take advantage of that space?
Yeah, I think Luka's a special player. He's one, if not the best player in the world, and he causes a problem. And he's able to find guys. Again, creating open opportunities, and we just didn't take advantage of it. And we'll go back and look and see if we can get even better looks. But the looks that we got, we just missed some open threes. It was good to see Exum knock down an open three, and hopefully we can build on that.
Second row on the right.
Jason, Matt Votor, Mass Live. On Wednesday, you talked about the Shaq and Kobe teams and said you felt like your Nets teams weren't good enough. You mentioned that Golden State Warrior team that beat both you guys in the Celtics. With your young guys, you have to kind of get them in the right headspace to not be concerned that they're not good enough after 2 games, especially when Celtics haven't shot all that well.
Yeah, I think we do have quite a few young players, and for them to have fun and enjoy this and learn from it, and that's what they're doing. And we've counted on them all year, not just here in the finals, but throughout the season, and also in the Western Conference Finals or the playoffs with Oklahoma City or the Clippers. And for them, it's just a matter of getting comfortable and going back home. Hopefully that will help.
Second row here on the left.
DJ Siddiqui of Forbes. As you look to turn this series around, heading back to Dallas, what's the biggest message that you send to your team?
We just got to stay positive. Some of us have been in this situation before. And so just take one possession at a time, and we got to focus on game 3, and that's all.
Last row on the right.
Richard Moore, USA Today. Heading back to Dallas, making the Celtics play on the road, they haven't lost a game on the road yet this year. Are there certain adjustments you can make to make life a little tougher for them in Dallas?
Yeah, they haven't lost a game since May something, right? So, yeah, they're hot. They're not just on the road, but at home. So, we got to protect home, and that's it. We got to find a way, continue, again, to build on our defense. Our defense put us in a position to win tonight. Unfortunately, our offense didn't help us. And so, again, Kyrie and Luka are going to get their looks. It's we got to get someone else involved of being able to knock down some shots. But defensively, we can build on this and we can be better. But we got to take care of the ball. And if we can take care of the ball, hopefully that gives us more opportunities at scoring.
Third row on the right.
Daniel Bell, BSO. Coach, how do you find that balance between playing one-on-one and trying to get those other guys involved?
Yeah, well, I think it's a matter of not just playing one-on-one, but setting it up so that they can get a live ball catch and be able to work. We had there with Luka there for a minute. He was playing, below the defense, and we were able to get him on the box or at the nail, and he took full advantage of that. And so, just being able to move the pieces around, and I thought we did that. We got to take care of the ball. I've said this, I sound like I'm repeating myself, but if we can take care of the ball and not give them live ball turnovers where they're just laying the ball up or dunking it, it puts us in a better seat. And so we just got to take care of the ball. That's the next step in the series.
Last question to the right.
Coach Chad Lunas from ABS-CBN News Philippines. What can you build on going on to games 3 and 4, like the positives that you could emphasize to your players to encourage them instead of being down?
Yeah, we're not down. We're positive. This is a group that believes. We didn't get an opportunity to get a split or win 2 here on the road. So now Boston held serve. Now we got to go home and hold serve.
Thanks, coaching.
All right. Where's the Deanster? Ah, he logged off, huh? Okay. Well, we've got Kyrie next, but I've got to kind of do this and figure this out real quick. And we're a little behind. Oh, KIRK Lacob is getting interviewed by Chris Alvarez of ABC. I'm going to have to check that out at some point. He said he wished we had free agency before the draft. He's talking about internal development as one of the things. I keep hearing that. All right. So Jason Kidd. Let's listen into this.
Ultimate rush. Can you describe what that intensity is like? Can you compare it to anything else?
It's mostly Joe yelling at me. No, I'm kidding. That's only happened a few times. No, in all seriousness, it's actually a great environment because we've prepared so much for it. We actually do we started doing this during the pandemic when we had a lot of time. We do our own internal mock draft now, and it's kind of like war games in that sense. We assign,
that's neat.
And people keep their teams throughout the years, actually. But everyone on our staff has at least 1 or 2 teams that they oversee, and then we do a full mock draft.
You'd have to do that.
The point is,
I would do that as well.
Like, let's see what people think, because that's what the NBA draft is like. It's teams are going to do things that you're like, why the heck would they do that? But when you're all sitting in a room together trying to figure out just your team, you're always thinking through your own lens and never through somebody else. Again, I've used this word before. Perspective is really important, and so we do this mock draft, and what I love about that is it's like an hour and a half. We do the whole thing, 2 rounds, and it gets pretty amped in there.
Yeah.
There's
Interesting.
a buzz to it, and it's not the same as the real draft, but kind of a dress rehearsal for the whole
Interesting.
thing. And it's so by the time we get to the actual draft, people are pretty calm. We know what
Yeah.
our goals are. Are there times when
Pretty
something
good.
happens that surprises us and we've got to kind of shift things around? Yes. Are there times when Trace Jackson Davis, who we have ranked much higher, starts falling and we try to figure out a way to get him? Yes, those sort of things happen.
That's cool.
Is there a Festus Draymond situation? You got 2 picks and you got to try to figure out who you're going to get, or if you can get both your players. Of course, that's up. Are you going to try to buy a pick? So there's a lot of craziness that happens in there, but I think if you stay calm, and the most important thing is like enjoy it. It is fun, but also keep perspective. It's like this is a big moment for people's lives. Getting drafted, it does affect your team. We all say, disagree, argue, united front. We go through all this process to get all that out there. Once we agree, we're a united front. We all got to be on the same team, and we got to do whatever we can to make those players successful. So you got to come out of it.
Wow, it's a long answer. Okay, they cut it off.
Can you sneak us into the war room? Like, we'll be quiet in the back.
Okay, so I think we need to move on to Kyrie. So sorry, Dean, but let's do Kyrie real quick. Get an idea of how fairly short interview, maybe 6 minutes. So here's Kyrie, everybody.
Say.
All right, we'll start right here in the front.
Mike Leslie, WFA. Kyrie, just what is your overall assessment of how you guys performed today? Where did you see growth, and why was it still ultimately not enough?
I mean, we beat ourselves a little bit tonight, just on our turnovers and just some of our defensive rotations. They got a lot of opportunities, second chance opportunities where they got an opportunity to go into the fast break and just create just mismatches in transition. So look at some of the positives for sure, where we won the first and fourth, but at the end of the day, we got to win all 4 quarters if we want a great chance against this team. And we got to make sure that we create enough separation where we can play comfortably too and freely. So we had a good pulse about the game, I believe, going up until halftime. And then afterwards, they did what other great teams do, where they put their foot on the gas pedal, started pushing a little bit more, penetrating down the lane a little bit more and creating some opportunities at the free throw line. So, and they converted them tonight, 19 for 20. So you got to give them credit. They definitely picked up their defensive pressure. But I feel like we got some great looks as well. So it's definitely a great test for us. They did what they had to do. They won both games at home. Now it's our job to go home and win both games at home.
Front row, Valencia.
Valencia King, Real Talk Sports out of Dallas. Thank you for your time, Kyrie. Home court advantage is something that gets talked about a lot, especially from a media standpoint. As a player, is that something that you guys can lean into as the series shifts back to Dallas?
Yeah, I mean, you want to take advantage of playing in front of your home crowd, feeling confident, and being able to play in a familiar place. And like I said, they handled what they were supposed to do first 2 games, and now it's our job to go home and handle our business. But you got to give them credit. They kept competing. We kept competing. We just got to stay together in some of the tough times throughout the game where it could be a 4-point lead on them or a 4-point lead that we have. We just got to keep competing, and I think we'll be in a better place, but feel good.
Second row on the left.
Chris Gasper, Boston Globe. Kyrie, looked like you were in a good flow first half, 5 of 10. Second half, 2 of 8. Did they change anything in terms of the way they defended you? And also through the 2 games, you got some really good looks from 3. Do you feel like it's only a matter of time before those go down?
Yeah, that's the confidence that I have in myself. A lot of shots were hitting the back rim that could piss you off as a competitor. But it's all part of the game of basketball, and you got to accept the ups and downs of this. That's the I would say the toughest challenge when you're in a series. You want to play extremely well, especially when you're playing in the finals. A little disappointed in myself not being able to convert a lot more of my opportunities that I have in the lane. Obviously I'm going against Jrue Holiday and Jaylen Brown a few times, but I feel like I have the upper edge on certain possessions where I just got to convert. They're pushing me to my left hand a little bit more. So I just got to be aware of some of their adjustments like I was in game 1. Felt good in the first half, but in the second half, just shots weren't going down. And defensively, I was out of position, got some ticky-tack fouls, and just kind of took away from our flow of the game as well. It wasn't just all on me, but I'm definitely taking the majority of it just because My teammates look to me to convert a lot of these shots and ease the burden, not only just Luka, but everyone else, and settle our team. We've definitely made our identity on defensive end, but now offensively, I got to play better.
First row, Tim.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. When Luke was in here, he pointed at his turnovers and his missed free throws. He said, those are the reasons you guys lost the game. Just curious your reaction to, Luka taking the blame and specifically saying those two things.
Yeah, I think we talked about this last series. He did something similar, but when you're in the finals and you're taking a brunt of accountability, he definitely, he's in the right for wanting to single himself out. But this is a team game. He's not alone, and we're going to tell him that. But as expected, he's fresh off the court. He's spilling into these emotions. He feels like he could have played better, just like me. I would take a brunt of that responsibility. The first two games weren't the best for me, especially him scoring, 25 plus points, getting rebounds, getting assists, doing the intangibles. And, for me, I've always felt responsible for getting other guys comfortable out there too. So, it's on all of us, man. I'm pretty sure if you hear what everybody has to say, they'll say that they can do something better. But I think the message right now is just get our bearings together. We lost by 7 points. We don't want to take the total or the total number, back home and say we're proud of that. We don't want to do that. We want to go home and be prepared to win games. And in order to do that, we got to be ready to defend this good Boston Celtics team, man.
Second row on the right.
Michael Pina, The Ringer. Kyrie, how important is it for you guys to attack and transition a little bit more and avoid half-court offense? Your output with fast break points in games 1 and 2 are the lowest so far of the postseason for you guys.
Yeah, it's just adjusting to the pace. They're playing a great style of basketball, a great brand of basketball where they're pushing in transition. Sometimes those opportunities don't come as often or as easy. They have guys backloaded. They have a lot of guys that are athletic that are running back in transition. You saw when PJ had an opportunity to cut it to 5. You saw Derrick White, contest him at the rim. You saw Derrick White over there again contesting against D. Lively. Even though he got dunked on, he still came over there and contested, and that's what they've been doing. They have a lot of pride on that end, and they're not going to make it easy on us. So in the fast break component, we definitely can create more opportunities for ourselves when we're in Dallas, and look forward to doing that.
Second row, Vinny.
Kyrie, Vince Goodwill, Yahoo Sports. And towards the end of the third quarter, you cut the lead to 6. Peyton Pritchard hits that half-court buzzer beater. And then the Luka play where Jrue jumps in the passing lane, they get the steal, they get a 3 out of it. Does it feel like you're close and those plays, those moments just sort of tilt the scales just that much more away from you guys?
Yeah, I just chalk that up to just being in Boston, man. Some of those shots, they go up in the air. And I remember, last game, Sam Hauser caught it in the corner, and I don't even think he brought the ball down. And it was practically all net. So they feel very confident here. They've been a great team all year. Just look at their record. I don't know how many total games they've lost, since the postseason started, but I don't think it's more than 6 or 7. So they've really made their identity here. They want to take care of home court. And now it's our job to go home and do the same. Being in the finals before, down 0-2, I have a little experience in this. Didn't play particularly well in the first 2 games in that series too that I'm referring to. So now I'm just really leaning in on what I've experienced, what I've learned, and some of the lessons I've been able to make sense of, and how to come back in this series, because it is going to be a possession by possession thing, and it is going to be the hardest thing that we've ever done. So I think we got a great feel, a great experience here in Boston, what the finals is like for our group. And now we go home, kind of shake off the cobwebs a little bit, and just be prepared for another fight.
Thanks, Kyrie.
Yes, sir.
Kyrie tonight, 16.
All right. Dean, any thoughts?
Yeah.
Don't forget to
Okay.
You can
hear me? Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. The Warriors were up 2-0 in 2016 after the first 2 games at home. Thanks. Although I don't know if I'd be bringing that up, because that was the first and only 3-1 comeback in the history of the NBA Finals. So don't know if I'd go in too hard on that. But I get what he's saying. Klay, after we went down 2-1, said last year against last year, 2 years ago against the Celtics that feels like 2015. So I get that, but thanks for the reminder. Yeah, just I can already feel, the Boston fans, like all this sweep stuff and everything going on. That's how you lose the next game. You don't go into game 3 up 2-0 like we're gonna sweep them. You have to go in like, man, we're gonna, we could lose. We could lose 3 straight, So yeah, Suns were up 2-0 against the Bucks, and the Bucks won 4 straight in 21. That's absolutely right, Bruce. Totally right about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and obviously our dear friend and teammate Chris Paul had to go through that, so that's too bad. But I guess Jrue was there too. He was on the Bucks. Yeah, crazy. The Boston fans never learned. They're not as bad as they used to be. That's for sure.
Is that Gafford? Gafford, quick one, and Jaylen Brown after that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so only 2 more. Anything else before we go to Gafford? Actually, you got 2 more minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta admit, listen to just that little bit of the Draymond, Green show with Kevon Looney. I can't help but feel like,
Oh, yeah. How was that?
Oh, it's good. I haven't. I paused it, so I'll finish it after we're done here. But
how was it so far?
I listened to a few minutes of it, and it was awesome. I mean, it's Looney, you know what I mean. So he's great.
Yeah,
very chill. He's mentioned a moment in his rookie season when he was on crutches, couldn't walk, wasn't rehabbing, and practice was supposed to start at 11.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed up at 10:30 in crutches, couldn't walk.
Mm-hmm.
And Draymond showed up in a full, just covered in sweat, drenched in sweat. Said, "You just get here?" And Looney was like, "Yeah," in crutches. And Draymond said, "Show up tomorrow at 8:30." And so Loon said he was never late to practice again after that. And that was fun. But I just the confidence I feel listening to these guys talk about, if we can just have a normal, stable, consistent season, we can be where these teams are, man. It's hard to say that because it sounds delusional. We won 46 games and
not on here. We're like the only channel that's consistently said that.
But I don't see a team where I go, I don't know how we beat them.
Exactly. And we had the 6th.
Not that we would beat every one of them. I'm not saying we'd win all the time, but
6th best record in the NBA in the second half. So
absolutely.
But we got to move on. Save your thoughts, Gafford.
Oh, we got the 2 minutes. Cool.
Yep, 2 minutes. Okay, here's Gafford.
Start with Tomer here on the left.
Tomer Zarla with clutch points. Daniel, just you guys have faced some deep teams in this playoff run. I'm curious, where do you think the Celtics team's depth ranks, and what is the key to stopping a team that has so many guys who can create off the dribble, create for others and themselves?
to stay consistent on defense. Our communication is always tested when it comes to games like this because of how much they want to play on the perimeter. We just got to make sure we get those guys inside the line and make sure our rotations are top tier.
Any other questions?
Brad Townsend, Dallas Morning News. So you had 2 points at halftime, but 11 in the second half. What do you think guys were able to get going inside? Because it's kind of been a missing component in the first game and a half.
You just got to play to the physicality. At the end of the day, they pushing us around. We got to be able to do the same thing. So that's kind of like what the message was when we came out second half, set the tone physically.
First row, Mike.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Jason talked about just finding offense outside of Luka and Kyrie. Obviously, the lob threat is a big part in that. You guys are able to get a couple tonight. Just what can be done to make sure that's sustainable going forward?
Having poise offensively and making sure we get the right guys downhill. Well, pretty much any guy downhill. To be honest, we got a lot of guys that can, drive to the basket and score the ball that gravitate a lot of attention from anybody that's the low man. So we just have to make sure, as bigs, make sure we get the guys downhill to where they can get a shot off, we get a rebound if they miss it, or just throw the lob over the top.
Third row.
Daniel, Gil McGregor from Sporting News. Kyrie mentioned winning the first and the fourth quarter, and there's some positives there. What do you take from this game and bottle up to try to take back to Dallas and get things in your favor?
For sure we're focusing on the positive things at the end of the day. I know Luka said that it was a lot on him when it came down to it. It's a team game. We can't have one person taking the blame for everything because, we all have faults in certain areas on the floor, and we make up for that trying continuing to play through just adversity, any obstacle that we face. We always have to play through that as a team. So, he missed free throws, I missed free throws. There was a lot of guys that missed free throws tonight, and that hurt us. So it's not just on him, not on Kyrie. It's a team thing. We just have to just come out with the same mindset that we had tonight, judge how to win all 4 quarters.
First row.
Mike Leslie, WFA. Daniel, there was a lot of guys on this roster that did not have experience in this round coming into this series. You seemed more comfortable as a group tonight now that you are 2 games into the series, even though you did lose both of them. Are there things that you feel like you've learned about what this stage is like, and can that help you at all going forward?
Oh, for sure. This is the biggest stage in the NBA. Everybody wants to be here at the end of the season. So, we just have to come prepared, shake off the nerves, get the butterflies out. It's going to be crazy atmosphere, crazy energy. It's the NBA Finals. Everybody wants to be in this situation.
First row, Valencia.
Valencia King, Real Talk Sports. Daniel, thank you for your time. You mentioned the crazy atmosphere that it's going to be when you get back to Dallas. From a media standpoint, we talk about home court advantage. As a player standpoint, is that something that you guys can lean into at this stage?
Yeah, for sure. They got their crowd into it when we came here, and they did their job when it came to just protecting home court. We got to do the same thing.
Third row, Eddie.
SethGomez.com. It's the first time you guys have lost 2 in a row in the playoffs. Is the psyche okay for this team, and how do you kind of gather yourself going home?
Just focus on the positives, and then at the end of the day, we just find ways to just make adjustments to what we kind of lacked in certain areas. Most definitely, watch film, learn from it, be ready for the next one.
All the way to the back, to the right.
Champ Lunes from ABS-CBN News. Daniel, Kristaps exploded in game 1 and Jrue on game 2. Do you think this is because you concentrate your defense too much on JT and JB?
I don't think so. I just feel like they just made plays at the end of the day.
Any other questions?
DJ Siddiqui of Forbes. What is the biggest thing you feel like you guys need to improve upon to turn this series around?
Just our poise. Being comfortable in the situation. We have to embrace the atmosphere and just embrace whatever's going to be thrown at us. This is a great team that we're playing against, and they're going to throw everything they can at us to just rattle us in any given circumstance. So we just have to take our time.
All right, thanks, Daniel.
Gafford tonight, 13 points, 9 rebounds.
Okay. Gafford. And then after that's going to be Jaylen. And then after that, that should be it. Any comments on Gafford? You know what? I like Gafford in terms of like, it sounds like, kind of like the dad in Boys in the Hood, like Lawrence Fishburne.
I haven't seen Boys in the Hood.
Oh, really? Wow.
No.
Why not? Epic film.
I don't know. I like that kind of stuff. It's 90s, right?
Watch Party. No, just kidding.
Yeah. I'll watch it. Absolutely. Just haven't seen it.
Yeah, so he reminds me of
what I was thinking of.
Furious. That's his name in the movie. Furious.
What I was thinking of was that drummers have a certain personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In bands. And I think you need that drummer type personality in your center most of the time, or your defensive player. Yeah, Bad Boys. I was kind of too young for the original film. It just never came up. Boys in the Hood, I hear about though a lot more, I would say.
All
Yeah,
right.
1991. I'll probably watch Boys in the Hood over Bad Boys, if I'm being honest with you. Although that theme song, man, it is great.
What was the theme song again?
Bad Boys?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking Boys in the Hood for some reason.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. Sorry. I'll watch it. Yeah, relax. I'll watch it.
I honestly can't remember what was the official theme song of Boys in the Hood. I can't remember.
Well, oh, Bruce has never seen it either. All right.
Oh, by the way,
blasphemy, and then he hasn't seen it.
Didn't notice this, but Porzingis, his calf stiffened up, so they had to look at it. But then he went in and got a block shot after that. So
that's interesting. How many minutes did he play? I have it right here.
Okay.
It was okay, so that's why they had Horford in near the end of the fourth quarter more. He played 28, Horford did, and Porzingis played 23 minutes today and only took 7 shots, which is amazing. He was plus 12, led the team, had 2 blocks. So I do think keeping Porzingis healthy is got to be priority number 1 for the Celtics. Really,
yeah,
that's got to be it.
And it may affect him if he's not. If he's not healthy, it could be
it depends. A little strain here, a little soreness. That's the finals. As long as you can shoot and protect.
No, I mean it's mental for the teammates.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
But anyways, ready for Jaylen?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Jaylen Brown, people.
So let's see what he has to say. Be careful of that mic.
Okay, we'll take questions. First question right here up front, Nick.
Hey there, Jaylen. Nick Galley, Field Level Media. I asked you yesterday about Thursday's crowd. You challenged them again for tonight. Just want to get your thoughts on how they did.
I thought it was great. In moments where we gave some momentum, that helped us get over the hump. So tonight we came out. We didn't shoot the ball well. We was a little flat, but I feel like the crowd helped us stay in the game.
On your right, second row.
Jaylen, you see Jrue have a performance like this where he gets his buckets basically just playing off of you guys. He came in here and said the chemistry between the team and him was pretty natural from the start, and he credited you and the rest of his teammates for that. How have you seen Jrue grow into what is a new role for him this season, and then be able to have a game like this in the finals?
Jrue has been an example of just excellence. Since he's been here, his role has been different from what it was the last few years on Milwaukee, and he's been able to adapt. Not a lot of players, not a lot of guys can do that, be versatile, play different roles,
in different styles and still have an effect on the game. And Jrue, he just came in. He wasn't on the ball as much, still guarded at a high level, but became a corner three-point specialist. And, that's just a testament to his greatness. And tonight, they wanted to emphasize loading up, making us make the right reads over and over again. And Jrue had a lot of opportunities tonight. He took advantage. And he's just a hell of a player, hell of a person, great teammate. And, I credit the victory to him tonight. He played well.
Jared, back left.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. Yesterday, Jason Kidd had the comments about you being the best player on the team. Seemed like everybody was kind of like, we're not taking the bait on you trying to split us up and drive a wedge. And then today, you and Jason combined for almost more assists than their entire team had. So how do you guys block out the outside noise? We talked about this so many times, but it seems like you're showing on the court that you're committed to that. And how has playmaking kind of become a tool for you to really show your greatness?
Yeah, we got a lot of weapons on our team. So we just got to trust what we've been doing all season long, trust our game plan. And we didn't hit shots tonight. I thought we had a bunch of great looks. If you go back and look in the first half, Sam had a bunch of great looks. D.White had some looks that didn't go down, but we didn't panic. We kept guarding. We stayed in the game, and we kept trusting it. And we made enough tonight to win the game. But, we expect to shoot the ball better going forward when we get on the road.
Gary in the center.
Jaylen, Gary Wash from Boston Globe. Can you take us through the chase down block of P.J. Washington? You and Derrick both converged, and I think both got part of the ball. What happened there? What were you looking at? And can you kind of touch on Derrick's impact and the blocks he makes and the defense and just the things he does?
Yeah, Derrick has been, all defensive all season long. In that moment right there, we make a tough rim read. Rim reads lead to transition. So we want to manage that a little bit better. But, it's the playoffs. You got to just get back and make a play. And Derrick White sprints back. I see they have an advantage. I sprint back and was able to make a play there. But, those are the type of plays that help you win games. And, it's just effort. That's what it comes down to.
Dave over here, third row in the aisle.
Jaylen, before Jrue said anything to us post-game tonight, he wanted to address us and basically say that a comment that he made the other day he felt like was taken out of context, and he would never rank his teammates, and he supports both you and Jason Tatum as superstars. How has kind of his perspective, his wisdom, or his voice been something that's been welcome to this year's group as you've succeeded to this point?
Jrue is a great teammate. Nothing short of that. He's brought championship pedigree to our team, so nothing Jrue says we question. Jrue, he comes in and he just is who he is. He's got that demeanor, that killer-like mentality, and we respect it. You know what I mean? He's a great teammate, and it's just an honor to play next to him.
Abby on the far right.
Jaylen, you guys have held the Mavs under 100 in both of these games, and then particularly in the second half tonight, what you did against Luka. Defensively, how are you doing this?
Just like effort plays. I think tonight we wasn't as crisp defensively. There was a lot of miscommunications out there, a lot of stuff that, we gave up that we didn't give up in the first game. So I think we got to be better in that regard. But I just think our effort has been the key. Just the mentality, picking a guy up full court and stuff like that just wears on him over time. But I think we need to be more crisp going into the next two games.
Fourth row on the aisle over here on your left.
Jaylen, on a night when shots aren't falling, how big was the buzzer beater that Payton hit?
Man, that was incredible. And I heard he checked himself in the game too. Like he's been hitting those shots all season long. If anybody's been paying attention to it, he's made, I don't know how many, it was at least 3 or 4. So tonight he made it in the biggest of moments. But it's just an example of what we do and have been doing all season long. And how you finish quarters is big. And we didn't finish that quarter great. We got a lot of open looks. We gave up some bad fouls. One of them was mine. Fouled Luka on the back cut. And then me and JT got mixed communication on the switch. Luka had a 3. We got to finish quarters better. but Peyton checks himself in the game and covers us a little bit by hitting a big time shot.
On your right, second row, Shane.
Shane Young, Forward Sports. You kind of touched on it, but what's it say about your composure as a team, the fact that you've repeatedly answered run after run when things get tight in the series?
That's the key. That's the majority of what the battle is just managing your emotions. How do you handle adversity, and your will and your perseverance. Everything isn't going to go according to plan. I wouldn't have hoped that we shot, 7 for 23 from 3. And we had a few ill-advised turnovers and fouls, but, effort makes up the difference. And, your mindset, I think we play harder than them tonight, and I think that's just going to be the key. If we want to win, we got to just be the harder playing team.
Chris here on the left on the second row.
Hey, John. Chris Ryan with iHeart. When you kind of had focus with regard to Luka and Kyrie in this series, what's been the good mindset in regard to making them work on both ends, and how key has your depth been in regard to giving them multiple looks? Luka had to worry tonight about getting his pocket picked a couple times. What's the focus been on that side?
That's the key. Just trying to wear on those guys, be as physical as we possibly can, full team effort. Just keep touching them. That's it. I think that those guys are tremendously gifted offensively, and they came out swinging. Luka came out in the first quarter. We knew what he was going to do. We knew he was going to be aggressive, but we just stayed with the game plan. We stayed just consistent, and we was able to turn him over a few times. That helped us push the lead out.
On this media, Jaylen, you mentioned the defense that they're showing you and Jason, the extra bodies, some of the crowds you're seeing in the paint. How much more equipped do you and Jason feel to kind of handle that and make the right passes? Maybe not shoot as well as you want to, but have like 12 assists or as many potential assists as you have in a game like this.
Yeah, and that's just being patient. And you got a lot of energy, excitedness, nerves when the game starts, but sometimes you just got to be patient. And I got to the paint pretty much whenever I wanted. And, I could be patient when I get there. I had a few turnovers where I had a little bit more time to wait for the defender to make a choice, because those 2-on-1 reads are there where, you get to the paint, the defender, the big is coming. You either kick it to the corner, or if he drops down to the corner, you kick it to the wing. But don't got to be in a rush. Just protect the ball, make the great decisions, and trust your teammates. And I think that's what majority of this is. And we did that enough tonight, but I think we need to do it a little more going into Dallas.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you.
We'll have Jason soon.
Jaylen Brown tonight, 21 points, 53% from the floor, 7 assists.
All right. Well, Dean, any closing comments? Because I got to get going here.
Yeah, I love that Pritchard checked himself in. That's hilarious.
I know, right?
And got to tell you, I don't want to say it too loud because it's not a guarantee. But Jordan Poole hit those types of shots in 2022. Austin Reeves, when he hit that type of shot against us in the next season, kind of felt like, this is going to be tough to win this series. And
freaking Lonnie Walker the third.
Lonnie Walker the fourth, too. Yeah.
Is he my bad.
Yeah, he's the fourth one of them in the fourth quarter too. Damn it. But especially those long, hitting a buzzer beater, long 3 type deal.
All right.
From the role player in the finals. That's just when they have that confidence, and that momentum, that's hard to countenance.
Friendly reminder. So I got to remember to check out the entire KIRK Lacob interview on Channel 7. That was write a little.
Check out Loon too, Rich. I think you'd really like.
Yeah. No, but that one. What I mean is that one's KIRK Lacob's obviously a little bit more obscure.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah.
Everyone will be talking about Looney and everything, so
yeah.
I'll get around to that. And just got to scroll up and remind you guys, I'm going to go live tomorrow. Dean will be here.
I'm here.
And we're going to rewatch Game 3. It's going to be a tough one, but it's part of the process of remembering how we won that finals.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, got to run. Here, just us. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, just us.
And Brate. R.I.P. Dicky. See you soon. See you tomorrow, Dean. Appreciate you.
See you, Red.